out. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, I'll tell you, you look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like...
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to snack it all.
He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back, because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get into it,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your vowels high, Lee.
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
Appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was, dude.
You gotta get your vowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared.
So
That's
funny.
how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago?
Yeah.
Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. And my asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, And, when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were like, listen, dude, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away. So I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that,
Nothing
dude.
like that.
We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude. People were doing, yeah. It was like just putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah. And people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400 of them. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, and like we were saying, you've had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow, then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York doing
I'm in
comedy.
New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there.
You gonna put that one lady's face? Look at both side kids. Probably. But you know what, friends? Again, even a deep place. But I smile my shine, so many different begin to roll to the fucking restaurant that is fucking like this stuff. And here and there, the fucking area is standing in the chef is on a multiple crab size, and then that's the government chef. So in the multiple crab size, cooking. I look at my age, righteousness. Let's go. Stop, man. Oh, man. It's best. Don't fuck. Superstar.
You know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and And I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
what do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like it's that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. They just show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
We took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was. You took your girl to a fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
It sounds
losing
like
them.
the Notebook.
I'm losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook
sit
for
here
two
and
people
like,
on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6, take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense of me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chibo. That's one of my favorite places.
Is it a good place? I've never even been there.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. The minute, whatever salad, and the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and you got cheese. And they give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking
Chibo
Chibo.
today.
And I get excited.
Yeah.
I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know guys from Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee.
Wow.
He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is there. Nah, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking in the conversation. And also he goes, yeah, we Airbnb'd. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical that you can go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's
And
apartment.
watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, like
You're
what?
fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach. And every morning when I woke up since that, Today there was a burglary in Long Beach when the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting
You were
for.
praying for it to be like Lee's
No,
apartment?
like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop at a red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
I was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what did they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what I got to deal with?
Airbnb
The aquarium
is it feels like like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals? Like at the petting zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but at I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking had other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God they weren't roommates.
This guy. Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
It was like a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it to 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just spent 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation. And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat of. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
And I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else. Shoot the pool and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM, and she goes, so you used to go disco dance? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out.
Yeah.
I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. With the studio, but I went to studio in 84. There's nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro.
Yeah.
Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook tonight called Chicken Delight. It was a Chick-fil, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken from the leftover chicken. Beautiful fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking needed to buy an 8-ball, you could borrow 300 from him on the spot. I still own 8,000. 1980 fucking 2. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt,
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out a fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54.
No.
Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking, I don't want to be
lost.
dog. I'm lost, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me, like, less than, you know? So, like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here. Instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know?
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you
feel
said.
older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good looking dude. I'd look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
what environment?
Got it all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm,
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fight.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know. Like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know? And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude. And I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know? And I thought it was going to be you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, you know, like I'm, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hook prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
Do you have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like, this
Oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then,
you can like slide.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but no. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at, dude.
Was it dark?
It was a dark
Dark,
neighborhood.
that's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood
Oh,
on one
bro.
part of the night.
I was raising one. I know when I'm
Oh,
back.
my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what
What's
time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like, this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending my 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, "Hold on 5 minutes.
And invested
Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker."
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, all right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck what you.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem?
parts?
I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know
It
is
was north.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn. Lady.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you got to remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. And in the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts that you'd give them 300 just to eat their assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack hoes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers,
fighters.
those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't
like,
work. They're at the clinic in the
Really?
daytime
Oh, damn.
getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria, in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching them at any point?
Oh yeah, some dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know?
Did she stink?
I mean, no,
It's
I
like
don't remember.
cologne.
Dude,
Like, all you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Cover
yeah,
it
I'm
up.
trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like just doing it in installments. Like, I had a bump on layaway.
Why did you have to get
just
the light? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like, I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess. I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, "You drive." And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was the cab driver. And that's like, dude, my brain's fucked up. Like, this ain't my cab. You know, I got to pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes, right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi, or did he just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasting. Now I know how you feel, kind of, Lee. I just sat there just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter and you might have to stay overnight.
Theo Von, I'm sitting here because I'm like, this people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times.
Oh.
Not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging.
Wow.
And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me.
Ooh.
That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at Teaneck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there, met him about
Teaneck?
Yeah, Teaneck, Tenafly. There's a Teaneck. It's Artist Cafe, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like very chic. So a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in.
Oh, that's beautiful.
They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know. Let me taste a 35. And what do you want to do? You want to taste 25? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops were paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in there, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're going to bring the dog, and they're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we going to say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it. Oh, yeah.
Wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. And by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably in your system.
yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city, and when I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country,
Yeah.
I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight, Theo? No, let's go get a drink. Now, on the way there, you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze. Then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition.
Damn.
I got thrown out of an audition at Fox one time. Towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you to read for this role.
Yeah.
You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money.
Right.
You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mind. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy. So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking mook.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards. Pubic hair, too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know?
We did.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me, and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, stop. She goes, I think you better go home. I'm going to make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally. Huh?
Yeah, I could tell. But it was very disrespectful.
Yeah.
She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting, a casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side. I don't know.
Oh, this
on
is
the west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, they act like that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studies Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God. You let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really really fucked with me because I wasn't let back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he let me back. No, I let myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You're done.
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. Jimmy missed the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say, pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade to your 9th. Because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere, some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? Wow. And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom, but he never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal. He'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still. If that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only been in the 5th grade and they pull you aside? Talking here, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just love that. That probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th
Let me
grade.
tell you something. When I was a
Beautiful
kid,
guy.
if you were stupid,
Really handsome too.
listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen,
Oh my God.
you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. You know, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch, a special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and then they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still. Like he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. You know, it's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school. I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face out
I
of the
didn't eat
gate,
stars
boy.
last week at all.
I sprayed, but I'm still
See,
high as fuck.
Still here,
You
bro.
kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission
You
fluid. I had everything.
no, you didn't. You threw the chocolate
Oh,
away.
Jesus.
So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope.
well,
Thank God for Periscope.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not
He
a
does
choice
like-
anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a bit right there. He chews and then this 80 milligram, whatever, he throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. and it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most were the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house and her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking Nick game.
Wait. Is that a real scenario?
Lee, you would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Legion, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug-induced. I remember...
Never been arrested.
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up, and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. They put us in that shit, dude, and they would have walked downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
No, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know what? You fucked around. You got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up the check, 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. Who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah. And that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get.
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh well, seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day,
because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multimillionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time. You're saying that. I go,
Yeah.
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah. Dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Theo. He's like, Sid. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
She was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Don't you black out ever?
You never get invited to another house party ever.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I'd wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know,
Be
probably
honest.
around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh,
Damn.
those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off,
Oh
right?
my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are real things and not just a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
That they
bro.
made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona
Looks like
fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know,
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. I'll Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire?
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. And I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They
He
still
didn't,
got him?
Yeah.
Get me a pen, Lee.
he didn't
I
know.
want. Get me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's what.
He comes in. He's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is this?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just
hall.
want to wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like there's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up he died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's, you can't write this shit.
I forgot about that. I did, man. This has been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack.
Oh
my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like a, just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff's dangerously. I think it's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes a sound.
I still can't get over. You got the car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone.
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheet?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
It's an industry.
yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel room.
He's young. He knows all the
No,
sites.
I've been to hotels.
He knows how to flamingo. He'll get He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
You should be.
Dan, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know. It's cool. It's like you get to be as a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
You cook in silverware and shit.
No, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes if I look at a hot tub. so it's,
trust me. And about that, I got a call. His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah, of
Like
course.
an armadillo?
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus
But
Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on their stomach face down?
No, I sleep. Yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side.
had pillows. Yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
What are you
Jesus Christ! I thought you slept face down.
I think I have like a massage table in my bedroom. And I just sleep. No, but
I just try to. Dude, you're a fucking unreal league.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Lisa had dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something
Was
like
it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment. We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I won't let people bang in my bed, come on my headboard and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah.
Palm
Old English. Whatever. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor. It's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA, and
We stayed down at a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
it was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So,
Did she have a good time?
Oh, yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
dude, that fucking dude.
She had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course, and we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels, but
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird.
That's not bad.
But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking zoo land,
The aquarium?
water, yeah, it's cool down there.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun as
It's very
fuck too.
nice. Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid Long Beach.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just not a vacation resort. Like,
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
that's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
My boy
But-
Simon Rex is going down there with him in a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So fun.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a
Get
little.
sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
And it might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no sleeping pills,
no,
no
nothing.
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe sometimes I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know, if I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But you know, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that, you know,
Wait, when did that start happening?
what? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point in not having him in the ring with you, you know? You know, you don't show you know, you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
I am so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, you gotta I'll throw it. Dude, I'll tell you, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock then, dude.
What is this fucking...
What?
In the last week, we've had somebody who put... What did she put in her asshole? Coke?
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy?
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and then they blow it in there.
I
It's called
did that.
boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Oh,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
man, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and
Oh,
snorting
yeah.
that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man. But I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. You know. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel. Because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, you know. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you know, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me nigga,
Yes.
you know. Like Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N word, you know, and it's just like that stuff's just tantalizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story, and I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. You know, I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know? And it might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude. They're
You
down
work
there.
in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv. But I worked the one out in,
Arlington.
yeah, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to there.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk
I
there.
could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
Then they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of this. I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And you had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, get Korean hookers, and
One of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gagged up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy's a dermatologist.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, but
You know.
hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just I would just want to party and create stories, you know. Like I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi. You know, that's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one night where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Like,
Yeah.
it's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. We gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go when they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side?
Sonic?
Sonic. That's basically the Sonic of hookers, that lady.
I'll tell you better than a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen, man. Good to be here, man.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year.
Ah!
Happy New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker.
Look,
That lady who would drop her ass in your coffin. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day. I'll tell you about that next time.
how you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling
So the star stayed in you. The chocolate came out.
yeah. I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar, so it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
Hey, it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing. That
You got the whole thing.
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars. You trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I had that feel like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird.
Wow.
I'm a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't no chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I say I get up.
Damn.
Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2, just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind, like.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me to
Yeah,
eat
not
them.
all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Only the
The
good
ones
ones.
I give you, I clean off for you.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes,
Come
I
on,
do.
bro.
I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days after were just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him down at the Orpheum, Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Bam, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
years, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit in front of Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does he look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine at a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. He tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then,
How
and that
are
was
you?
it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I'd only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time.
Wow.
I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday, man. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee,
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something that's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, is Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral, in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him. Check it out.
Yeah.
Buying them lunch, bringing them clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman's fuck? You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. It always boosts my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We ain't going nowhere.
Indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride now and we'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi in a car. We need to scale Lee a little bit. Lee's never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out in one of the
That's
neighborhoods.
gonna go great right now.
Oh my God! I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of you just can't be be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat. Yeah, I've had
Why?
more offers these days for like. I've just had more offers. I think just because I'm.
Because you look like you do. Like, I don't like.
Because I'm clear-headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are gonna be like, "Oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick." Like, well, no,
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think. I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee. If that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God. A higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, like at 30-something, and it was rough.
Wow.
I didn't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone, I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow. That's brave, bro. That's brave.
God, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Oh, fuck electricians,
I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, "Listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in." He goes, "I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal, bro. I had great opportunities when I was a young man, dog.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. That they would come to me and go, "Listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow."
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't. And because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know
Right.
a lot of people right now, they're listening to this, are going through that.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump, that's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because, dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up, and he died.
I've lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, and we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh.
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest with you, riding a little bike with her and stuff like that, She got a bike request. So I was a fucking blast. But, after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. And, for me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel
Yeah.
sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it's kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I really, I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in, let Dick do into the pipe. And I watch that shit. You know?
Let daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice and
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
And loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up.
What?
A lot of yeah. These chicks were always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented. You know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said, and he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations on the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunes will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This couldn't end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
So you think the difference is because
That was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You got to put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. Who we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her.
No.
I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know?
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row and like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
Yeah, I think maybe you could be right, Lee. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea, and I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whatever you hear, is
Maybe they love her.
no one likes him? No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even if sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean, they get
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I gotta fucking piss so bad.
So Dad, go fucking pee. I gotta do some shout outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world, On It. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in
Church.
CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is
Church.
CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking diva, an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cat Un43, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups. Ookie Spooky over the holidays looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for your Uncle John.
Yeah, I got a Slim J.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I want to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect, you know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year. and making my decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm
I
happy
love
you're
watching
doing
you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy when anybody gets sober. I gotta tell you something. Even if you were my enemy and you came to me and got sober, I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking jet. You could always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. And believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. My comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You just up there like a parrot, just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you'd give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's none of my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. Who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage with your bird naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing in today. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put one episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work on my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you can't come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rocking
dude.
and rolling. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll have to borrow your daughter.
I got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with and no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
No, I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about going,
yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have like a lot of like emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, like, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bongers, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck I am,
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish.
Yeah.
Vanish. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook and say, see them. Real estate now or something like that, but they vanished from this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This was more like let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be with Lee. I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy you can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah. She's
just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You got the world by the balls, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, Like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
Yeah, fucking deal, man. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, huh?
Bury me
it's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Sayat treatment,
baby. You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
Wears a full suit when he cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit, dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights?
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 in Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But, yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Gerald Levert?
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, People go there to drink. Half people only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
it's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It was an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how pimps do it.
Yeah.
You walk out of that 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, man. I mean, it was fun, man. She's funny to be around.
You're on your way up, brother. Yeah.
She's funny to be around.
That's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may... I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father on Maury. Go to lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs, huh? How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. And I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boz in Australia.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business, you want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free to job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Lee Sayat spraying out his face,
What
dude.
are you laughing about?
Which Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Joe?
What?
My dates?
Drop whatever you want, my brother.
I'm gonna drop this
Drop
hot.
the next 3 weeks.
I'm gonna drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be at Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there and let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nuts.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that,
I love
man.
you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people who you know, had a train over.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. And yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
This is a big New Year. Everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black. Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you. You understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now, press in church, and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something to you. You get home at 6 o'clock, you worked all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's what Blue Apron comes in, all right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Kick that mule, Lee. Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy, and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound man. They're going to take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway. Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety. And where else to spend it here on the church with 2 vagabond fucking THC smokers myself.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank
July
you.
17th. I remember that day forever. So I'm thinking about you. It's fucking great. With
Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or I don't even do music, dude.
Play the flute. You want to make noise, make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
We're gonna get more from them. We get a meeting sometimes. Like before the show started, we were talking about the use and abuse of
Yeah.
doing it, the scams, and mental things you go to. Just the first year, I remember it took me 90 days to just fucking realize what was going on, and I'm really good at everything. I forced myself to go to there and not to have that control.
Yeah. Yeah.
How was it for you?
Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. That's how I feel. Like I feel, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something, And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like we'd get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice,
So addiction, it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years, like I said, 5 to 8, my body weight.
Really?
I don't know what I used to do. No matter what type of day I had, at 5 to 8, bro, my body would start. And I couldn't think. Except going to the ATM. That was all that was on my mind.
Yeah.
And as soon as that man answered the phone, my heart started beating. I take a shit and leave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you came in here and told me the story about New York a year ago,
Yeah.
I think that scared you. That made you realize. I've always thought about that story, and I said it on the podcast.
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent because you learned something. That was nothing. It could always get worse.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. Daryl Strawberry's there, and he freaking, and I'm like Doc Gooden, I'm out there, look like I just been smoking the moon, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while, when you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee, and I was just like, damn, man, I just kept thinking, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would ask me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd have been like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up and do cocaine all night the night before you go on there? I'd have been like, no way, bro. I got to be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself. But the drugs are starting to make some choices.
How long had you been doing cocaine at that time?
Not that long, man. And I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparingly, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, first it was like 6 times a year, and then it became like once a month, and then it was becoming once a week, And so I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, but I got a box of vests, different types of, vests, shirts without arms,
So, yeah.
And
different colors and everything.
Different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine and putting on these vests and shit and kind of, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listening to some good music, some Aerosmith or something, just vibing, And one night I was making a milkshake because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more often. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. my blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out, thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, just look at the shit that's going on, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, like, so just things like that started to get weird, I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed and she got angry, and she let me sleep over, and I usually tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, so, but anyway, man, it was, yeah, just wild stuff started to happen, I'll be over at people's houses, just, it's getting late, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, Studio City or out near the airport, and like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not bad, but I'm, I did this already. I'm still doing this, So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns.
It's very sad when you look back at the stupid shit you did. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started, it always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen to that. For me in LA. What's a good time for me in LA? When I would get a call, 99, 2002, I would get that call on a Monday, and they'd say, you have spots Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In the old days, you called on Monday, Tuesday morning, they called you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She would give you Friday, Saturday, till Friday at fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You could keep calling. You go, I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there Thursday. But anyway, that's something we're talking about here. You look at the week, you see what you got, you plan. I would plan it. Because for me, the best time I ever had in LA was going to the store, drinking a cocktail, drinking sodas before I went on stage. And then I'd go on stage, I'd go right out to the door, man. I'd get 4 packages, $20 a piece. And I'd do 2 of them at the store. And you drink for free.
Yeah.
And I'd take one of the managers, I'd smoke with him, we'd do lines in the manager's fucking office. And we'd be fucked up, Lee. Fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, talking to Eddie Griffin, Paul Mooney, and Bobby Lee was fucked up on his shit. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people up there in circles that were getting evil.
Yeah.
And drinking, and you knew it. And every once in a while you cross paths and they would want to go to the back and go blast. I loved it. And they'd give you a blast of some shit they had an extra 20 on them. You bought one of them.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, it's 10 to 2. You're at the store. You can't get in your fucking car. And there's no Uber.
Yeah, there's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And if you ask somebody for a ride, they want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be up there. I wouldn't get high when Rogan was up there. When Rogan was up there, I had to leave. There was no fun. When Rogan was out of town, I was up there on Tuesday. I get fucking lit. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It would make him feel really awkward.
Really? Could he tell you that?
Oh,
That was it, he could tell.
Yeah. He had a friend that was kind of crazy, so he learned from him that Joe really loved him, and the guy died. So.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like, at some point, it's not that much fun anymore. And also, it wasn't that fun at the store. Like, it was more like,
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting.
Right.
Couple people.
But they're squirrely, though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, 12:45, doing that all the way, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized swim team.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It was hot down there at 12:45. And you knew you had till 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could, and that's what the goal was. And I'd start getting those Jack and Coke, shit.
Yeah.
Those Jack and Cokes, those fucking, oh my God, those gin and tonics.
So
When I snorted Coke, Lee, all bets were off. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand.
Wow.
And put ice cubes in it, dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's when you drink.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit, or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine right now?
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
And you're like, you just remember it hitting your head. Ooh, I got the fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting them, 99 out of 100 times you're gonna go get them fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, is like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like, is it same kind of talk?
Same kind of. If I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200 for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with.
Oh, you start making deals with yourself now. I'll borrow 100, and she won't know. And Friday, I'll borrow 100 from Lee and pay the rent. It's a fucking horrible game. And see, for me, it started out from 1979, 1980, 83. It was fun.
Yeah,
it was out in the open. If you didn't do it, there was something wrong with you. Because it must be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and you could feel steam from people's bodies in those days. Like that's how wide open it was. So your mind keeps thinking that equation to a good time. I mean, in my case,
right.
And then it took me to kidnapping somebody.
Right.
You know, I was telling my wife last night, after the kidnapping, I come out. I wasn't even out of prison 2 days, and I already had white powder. I mean, I can sit here and tell you they rehabbed me. No fucking way. You talk a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are where you are. Let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was smoking selling coke. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I mean, I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have it because it equated fun for me.
Yeah.
That was what it was. It was fun for me.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude, we walked into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude.
Listen, I meet somebody with one eye and they got drugs. I want the drugs too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye, one, unique people.
Especially with party with, and at the end of the night, they finally break down and tell you how they lost the eye.
Yeah.
My brother shot me with a BB gun or something like that.
But they place to hide the coke. You could like put the fake eye with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal. But yeah, that guy did, and then I would just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time some dude, and then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak into you. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, or keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time? I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise, who knows what would have went down at this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't learn to hate it. You don't judge people who do it.
Nuh-uh.
Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say, I know who's getting high when I go to the store.
Yeah.
Fucking 30 years. Now that I can see it, that's why the rap battles and stuff, once the store, they come out late. Cocaine people, they start about 11:15. You can see them come out of the bathroom, wiping their noses and shit. And it's so funny. And I told my wife, I said, this is sad. This is one of the sad things in my life. I started comedy, and at that time, anything went. Whatever you had, pills, cold.
Wow.
I didn't give a fuck. I really didn't give a fuck. Once I started comedy, I read a book about Lenny Bruce, and that's what I was doing. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform. In the back of my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about him in the Chelsea Hotel, shooting heroin after he'd been in a strip club doing comedy in between the strippers. Like, who doesn't want that life?
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, come back to Chelsea, watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I wanted to be a fucking
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Like between Lenny Bruce and Charles Bronson, those guys, I just wanted to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs. The circle, the guys I liked in comedy, the ones that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biking rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that drugs.
Except for Andrew. Except for Andrew, that was not drugs.
Dice?
Yeah, he was not drugs. Kennison, my idol prior, George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3-4 years ago he started smoking pot.
Oh, wow.
Watch his first special, he puts weed down. He says, you smoke a joint, another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
Or something. Another jet buys another building or something.
That's awesome.
You know, in 93, I got 91, I got separated. 92, divorced, I went to New York. And I had the same experience you had in New York. Only for 9 months. Let's be honest, the video I called him Theo, I went up 9 months. And only today do I realize how bad it was. It was 25 and I didn't walk there.
How is that a lot or a little?
That's speed. 35.
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff
it was 1993, Dominicans on 181st Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on there, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top magoo. That bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple dollars, I'd take the A train down to Port Authority down on 42nd Street, walk around a little bit, then take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops wouldn't even see me because they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later. They're not stupid. They know when you get in those days. If you get in the car, they would pull you over. If they found coke, your car was gone. Confiscated. Over state lines. Be careful with the cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you got to
stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You got to be careful, man. My father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money, and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. And he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he was just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever.
What year was this?
This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess they had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man. Took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like I think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in just maybe somebody hit it in a speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
nobody smelled it.
Fortune cookies. No, like sold. It had just been dried out. Like it's
wasn't a fortune cookie. You get your car confiscated. I still got at least there's a kid who torments Chin from Taiwan on Twitter.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
Chin.
Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out of yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, Chin, Where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And then I wrote, I still got it, cocksucker. A lift rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, they didn't even, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian
The first one.
about maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. You know, we'd seen, you know, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see him. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
You saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. And that was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had a, not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian
Mistrust?
people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't, I don't know, something. I'd have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that, you know?
You are out of your fucking word. It's good you stopped doing drugs.
We,
Guys like me and you, we have a natural drum in our head, you understand?
yeah,
I mean, that's bad. You can fuel that drum with marijuana, but all the other shit takes it out.
yeah,
But then you get mad at Chinese people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's just a dude in Hammond, Louisiana. What do you expect?
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house if you know white kids are going to smell you?
That's
If you see an Asian, you're going to smell him. Right away, you're going to throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck. Because I want to smell the hummus coming out of his
Oh,
neck.
yeah, you going heavy on hummus there?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey now. How can you smelling my neck?
When you walk, I mean, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out of somewhere. It's got to be a neck of your earlobes. I mean, you know, a Puerto Rican moves into your name, but you want to go out there and smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different, where you're from, an island. You don't even know what Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid and I met the first Armenian carny, to this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenian is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenian is at. He's from Armenian carny. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I don't. What am I gonna go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope? I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. You know, I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the 3rd meeting.
Really?
Yeah, I
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah, it's
Dog, I always,
No.
for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets.
You were,
You know, like a fake.
what is that
army.
called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor steal. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People were asking me for like years, why do you have that on? I don't fucking know. That's how I bought the fucking jacket, dude.
You got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. And then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts.
Oh,
And I thought it was the biggest bullshit in the world. Like you had to go to the gym from one to tie knots on the boat. What?
Yeah,
I thought we're going out in the jungle
yeah.
and building like a tent. And then, no.
what jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there
The
towards the north.
brochure told you a fucking adventure spot. So
Yeah.
then they tried then they dropped on the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we got to work in pitch tents. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah,
I go to summer camp. The reservations better be made. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
When I get that, I want no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent. See?
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
That dude got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud, bro. He's young, too.
Dude, I thought if
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
That federal shit. Unless you throw a lot of money in an attorney. Then for them to put you on like a war federal
Well,
probation.
it was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who are like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole is what he's going to use to pay the attorney. He's going to come up with the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to think of that. You're never cut from the system until you pay that dime.
Yeah.
Your probation never ends. You get 3-year probation, and your restitution ain't done. They take you to court and they extend the motherfucking door. And they'll fucking probate you, and all rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're gonna get.
Right now, in this world, my world today, if I did not have the finance, if I did not know me, I'd have to have legal.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
Not
think
little,
so. No,
but
I have no.
regular size criminal.
I have no dexterity. I knock things over.
I would do a combination of bookmaking, sports, information service combination.
Yeah.
Like I would be the illegal bookie, legit sports
There's a very
doctor, like giving picks and selling information.
there's a very interesting series on Netflix called The Underworld,
Uh-huh.
and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something.
Yes, yes.
So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal there. Like it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie, sports, and I would also do a number. I would take it back to the bookie number every day. Old school, $2. I get you gambling $2. That's where your money's at the beginning. $2 adds to 4, adds to 8, adds to 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooked on numbers. And they give you 100 a day plus your sports operation. You're rocking and rolling.
You're cruising.
They can get you on the phone. You know, today's rule, you don't have to use the phone, but they get you on text.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think like of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. In today's world, listen, you're not a fucking dummy. If I call you one time, Joe D as your friend, and I go, listen, I want to put 20 cheese down, Joe. I love you to death, but my partner needs 10 to do that. I don't even want my 10. I trust you. You always got a story. You always got a partner.
Yeah.
In Connecticut, that one's half down. They didn't go to 3,000. They need some half down.
Yeah.
So you're coming. If they're real, they'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll come bring you the 10 like nothing happened. And even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still make 10. Let me tell you what I was doing with Joshua. You asked Joshua.
Mhm.
When I moved to Seattle, I didn't know nothing about that. All I knew about for the last 2 years before that, but I was working for a sports betting service. I was involved with them for 3 years. And I wasn't one of the best salesmen at all, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you, you're pulling down 10 grand a week.
Damn.
Just talking to people. Not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're going to make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. But that's August 15th to February 1st. After that, you can stay in I would stay until June. Basketball. Basketball is every day.
Yeah.
So you can get calls every day, which is what you do. You string them Monday, Sunday, through Sunday, you pay on Thursday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top of it? Me and Lee can stay on top of it.
Yeah.
And a third guy on the phone, and I would pay you 50% of what you pull on the phone, make your own hours. But you and I both know you got a big football season. You're with me from Thursday morning to Monday night until kickoff. That's the only way we're a guy that dials the number a lot, that dials that phone seriously. Thursday through Monday. 4,000 a week.
Wow.
That's spread business.
Yeah.
If you come in there on Wednesday, you really set them up. Because you start calling them on Wednesday. And then they hang up.
Oh, yeah.
And they bet on their own Thursday and they lose. Now you call them again Thursday. They lose. Friday. And they don't. And they go fuck this up. They play Saturday early college football. College football late game. College late game. Now they need you.
Damn.
Now they'll put $250 on the credit card. Plus, me and him are going to open up another business.
Doing shirts.
To sling the credit card, you got to pay another $10 just to run.
To run.
Yeah.
So he runs 4 cards a day. That's $40.
Yeah.
That's a complete different entity. It's a scam.
So what? Just from the why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because we're gonna make money with the bookmaker and wash it into the sports information.
else you're gonna do both.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can't have
Look at that.
Well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a fucking bank. Unless you're 25, you have weapon, extensive knowledge, and you know how to mix in, go in there, do it real sly. People will get a listen. You can make a living, right?
Yeah.
Across the country, switching cars. You can do it for about 2 years and pick up 7, 8, 10 grand.
Wow.
That's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say
That's not
you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as you pick up a partner or another partner, you're going for the vault. That's what you need to know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites. We got those fucking things now floating around.
So are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
No, yeah, that was.
Then the helicopter comes in. No. The cameras are always on. But I'm talking about the cameras that are floating about now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're going to have everything up there. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for them. Where was the last time you see it? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Hit monitor number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors Compton. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street getting into what color van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world is going to be on high security. I think that.
I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find you. Like there was no.
Listen, did you ever think this? Every time I see somebody arrested, I think of all the people that the mafia kills. Big dummies, pasta, salads, lights up. How many of thousands of unsolved fucking mafia murders. Those people got to win. They got to do it. We can do it. Clean up. Your hands. Dispose of the drug. Take the body to someone. Chop that motherfucker up. Like a supermarket, like Lord Mayo, just that supermarket. And they go in there at night and they chop you up.
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli, they had a supermarket too at night. And they also had a bar called the Gemini Lounge. Upstairs they had an apartment. And they would invite you over. And 2 guys, one would stab you in the heart, and the other would shoot you in the head, and they'd wrap the towel around your head. They'd all do with their underwear on.
So they had clothes?
I would greet you.
Yeah.
Clothes up. Right, come on in, come on. Next thing you know, we walked into that lair.
Everybody
underwear. The guys would come out with fucking
underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
Underwear, sneakers. Just
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
no, you wouldn't even see it.
Oh wow.
They killed over 200 people in the apartment.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with that fucking clothes. They killed the most people. Put up murder machine.
Were there other
Not a video,
hammers?
just Yahoo would put up murder machine. Just look at this excerpt. And once you read what they did, like if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you will call me up and go, Joey, I don't understand. Those people were fucking savages. I mean, when you start the month at 0,
Yeah.
and you make, 400,000 a month, you are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars,
Oh yeah.
sending them to Iran, and getting $5 a car. They were shipping over 100 cars a week.
Wow.
Out of container. These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, any of them, just pop it and see what it says. That guy was the leader. Right? That guy, Gambino's fucking hated him. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew what he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia car. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. went to the Gotti brothers and said, "You got to get rid of this guy." And they were like, "You know what?"
Wow, that guy was a straight killer.
This
Huh?
guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier and crazier and crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, it was just, it never ended.
Huh.
So one time he had a kid that he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cubans had connections to the Cuban drug cartel, raising the possibility of violence between the Gambino family and the Cubans, unless Rosenberg was dealt with. The man was ordered to kill Rosenberg and stalled for weeks. During the period the man committed his most public murder, the victim was a college student. He was outside selling vacuums, and the man thought he was a fucking Cuban. He shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. But how they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment.
Gotcha.
They'd come out with underwear, they'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silences. They owned the bar. So there's no fucking
Neighbors, bro.
There's no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors and do that?
I don't know.
You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's now
I'm thinking like a civilian.
they take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right.
and they make
hang
the
you.
blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain you. Listen, while your body drains,
Yeah.
they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue and make pasta and
No, they
hot
wouldn't.
dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
To take their mind off of it and stuff?
To let the body bleed out. It
Oh.
takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab in the neck and bleed them out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off with the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over, and now they take you to different dumps, and never again, no body, no crime.
That's
And
more
they owned the
romantic.
dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're absolutely
Wow.
right. You're a genius, Lisa. So there you
Jesus.
go.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Dude, that's correct. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost.
Okay.
If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. You could do something like that,
Yeah.
but then you have to stand up for something. Like, what would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people gonna be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're gonna be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh?
Yeah,
It's cold out here.
it's cold out here to be a pimp, dog.
It's
I
cold
was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in '97, there was a comedian, African American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college, and he was raping chicks in college. Did you ever hear about that shit?
Oh wait, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, Lee. At the Improv in Hollywood. It was
You do it every weekend?
Vince.
Like something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I never met him. I heard about him.
He's still doing 20 to life. No, he's probably getting ready to get out. Or he's out because
You should have him on.
I don't know. Well, why you open up the soul wounds? He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, and it seemed like he did.
Yeah. Look up Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and that he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
It was cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got
That's the
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes
ass.
along with him. You think he did?
What do you mean, get fucked in the ass? I don't. When you go to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINTE champion?
Champion.
It's not even coming up.
Comedian. There you go. Jesus Christ, you failing.
How many people are named men's champion?
You never know. You never know till you.
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef.
Yeah.
Dude, you ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
Well,
was
he's been in jail since Google even came out.
Yeah, the guy that was the chef at this house, the Mayo house, his name was Dracula. He was the cousin, and he would cook spaghetti while you were hanging in the shower. They got some horrible things they did, like just to prove a point, not to fuck with me.
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
His release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess.
It just
But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
Can you imagine that?
He was arrested in 97.
Oh, gee. As soon as I got him, maybe a couple months in, I never met him. They said, I remember the name.
Yeah.
And that was, listen, man, I was playing him out here, and I was doing shit. Once I got him,
He was caught up, huh?
I got into comedy. Once I got away. Yeah, I always had to sell some type of coke. Put 20s together, though. 50s spot at the comedy store, 40 and 40 bucks at his room. 50s, I'm trying to pay rent. I'm trying to do 1,000 fucking things. So, you come up to me, buy me a fucking 8-ball. I charge you an extra 50. Take a half grandma, throw a half grandma ass for that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was it. I pick up 50 there. I pick up 200 a week from selling coke. You know what you do? You just put it all together for the boys and comedy. The least I wanted to do it. I was like, fuck, can you imagine? Every time I sold a pound of weed, this guy was a legit agent.
Legit agent?
He was a man. This guy got the scam of going to this little city.
Black guy?
No, he was a white dude. Very handsome white dude. Fucking GQ type white dude.
Yeah, fancy.
What the scam was, he would contact, let's say, the boy and say, I'm a town agent in Los Angeles, an hour, and see what look at all the town. So he'd get 2 other agents from 2 other agencies. They charge each kid $250. He'd get there, bro. There'd be 90 fucking kids there. And they would read the kids and tell them they had potential. And then they go, what we're going to do tomorrow is have a seminar on acting for children. We suggest you come for 3 hours. It's $125. And there's also headshots tomorrow for $250. And they would rape a town. Plus, that dude would fuck young chicks. Oh, that was his bag. I did not know this. I didn't associate with it. I would tell him what you need for me.
I don't believe it.
And he would tell me, I go to parties, look at this man. We go to these fucking people, go to Florida and Orlando. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places, even a little small. He wouldn't even go to Atlanta. He'd go to like a small town in Georgia.
Yeah.
And he would just go, get there Friday night, get to a local bar. Saturday morning, start scamming people with a selfie acting class. And Sunday, we got a seminar. He'd get a 7 o'clock play with 10 grand a piece. And he should fuck some chick for a mom and get picked up by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, yeah, we, man, they came down from Padre and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was the real deal, all those crazy white people. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And I got him, at that time I got him like an ounce. And I saw another ounce. And I saw this one out for about 6 months.
He was hooked.
He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And then a couple of times he's like, oh, we're going down to Florida for a weekend. We don't want to fuck around. Yeah, I would jack up $200 for half a pound. Take a half pound out and spray it with water to make the weed fucking swell up and shit. By the time we got to Florida, you realize I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Shit, no, you didn't. I would tell you what that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully the people I was living with came home, and I heard them park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. I was fucked up, man. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprints.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah, because
like, they can still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands off.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyway, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kids, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you would think, but I saw it. I lived a little bit of it. I saw some shit growing up that some families are really going to get to be a part of that family. And there were some families that would walk in the house and you said, what the fuck? I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. You know? Let me ask you guys a question. Because Lee's already starting to get ready. Okay?
Are you Lee?
Lee, we're on the podcast.
I'm always a little bit
ready. We're on the podcast ends.
Okay.
It's July. Right. You know, your options are to get a job fucking that way. Call me up. Joey, I don't want to know. This shit no more. What do I do? I said, Lee, get yourself shit. I get the fucking days every Monday. Every Sunday. Pass them out. Pass them out. Tell her they need the money by Thursday at 1 o'clock. See what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. And each one of you pay $5 on that. You make $250 every week. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you would pay $10,000. You know how many people gonna go 8 for 8? They go 8 for 8, you move to Atlanta. But my point is this, okay? And I know that like he just said, is very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in North Bergen, per se, whether it was coke or mescaline in those days, or weed, it was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton, and I played ball against them in the 2nd grade. And now we're in high school, and they want to buy 10 eggs a mescaline. Right. You're not going to jail. Right. You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, Lee. I sold to kids at my high school. It's not like I was on the corner going, come here. Yeah. And you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold people you knew already in locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug use that was out there. And they would mingle and take down college kids. You would read about these weird arrests. You know, Lisa Ayak got arrested last night, 22. Something undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of the cops were active in Boulder. But you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go to a concert and they see somebody. You want to get mad. What's that shit? MDMA.
Molly.
Let's say you want Molly. And you go, yeah, you know what you got? I got 22 hits. What do you want for each 20? I'll cut you a deal, 400. Boom, you're under arrest. That's how quick it happens. And guess what? You're doing 15 fucking years for that type of drug. And DMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
Now with, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably. There's people that may not want a license.
Yeah.
For insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who will tell their son, you get a license and go buy it. There's that.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I still think there's weed dealers.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, they're just like, mail me weed, you know?
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it open.
Yeah. But
They pop it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers in the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. They'll rob you at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers will rob you at gunpoint. Lee, where's Tony Bennett comes in?
But jipping, dude, that was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it the jip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We're ready to go here.
Feeling cooking.
Because it's all about the Monday Night Loose. I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid, the chick's pussy.
Yeah.
Back. How old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up, and we would go in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house, dude. Made a medium pizza,
How did it turn out?
pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I got the girl in the house. It would be a shame. I would love to take the lead deep into the acid. Waters old school.
Yeah.
You know, 2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours of hell. And 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Wait.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So you're popping at 8.
Right.
It's 2 hours of what is this going to hit me? What's going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then it's 8. It's 6. It should be old school. Would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound, things. You see purple streaks.
The
You
dark
can't look at
arts,
yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers, you know.
Everything is funny.
everything.
You know everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, and you are laughing, and you think you're gonna die. Me and you will laugh and
Start
shit.
just freaking out.
We will fucking laugh and shit till we fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Then it starts all over. Now you start tripping. Now you start telling me what you see. Look. Oh my God. The fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no. Look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And
Yeah.
then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight. Now you say goodnight. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. She's going to work. And you sit there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night?
cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not
I
mild.
don't know.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you say to me, what happened last
Yeah.
night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Do you remember we see the chick in the wheelchair? It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about
That's what and things happen. Like things happen
everything's hard.
that would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I, and then be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other we were hungry and we wanted a salad from the fucking Federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the Federal. We ever talk about the Federal?
No, but I've
Okay.
never been to the federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire, up the corner from
Yeah,
the theater
yeah.
there, where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese vinaigrette salad. They have rocks. Yeah. Little bake. I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled it. They changed it. Maybe I haven't been in a year and a half. We would go in there. We did the salad. Okay, go to the corner. Order everything on the menu because the acid is totally gone. And once that food comes,
Can we even sit down at the table? Or we at the
no,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, I see
Yeah. You're just hiding behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
Yeah, you're fucking
like if she
losing
goes,
your
let's
shit.
say the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, no, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
I love that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar.
Yeah.
Just be black. Okay. And she'd sit down next to me and I'd go, I know who you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute and look at each other like shit in my pants. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show, the baking show from Hoboken. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about the that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
I'm surprised you haven't seen her ever again. She,
The chick that took you to the bar?
yeah, and ended up being a hooker. And
Yeah.
She took me to a bar and then asked them for $50 at the bar. How much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out,
Yeah,
man.
she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was the weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside at the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy, I bet. One of them gals, you know.
Yeah.
She might have. She would have
There's
done.
nothing
She
better.
had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win
She
it
got hit.
usually.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. Like you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, you're like, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah.
Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid
Like
party? You're
You'll
just
wake up when
waking
you
up.
want.
So I was so fucking bad. Like I was when I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing coke 6 nights a week. And I was in the city 6 nights a week.
That's hard to do,
But
dude.
on Fridays I would schedule it. And we got a couple extra bucks and have a good time. I would go like to Chrissy Fish. Chrissy Fish smoke crack. He'd buy a small and have on Friday. Like flipping it around. I lost it and keep doing this. And then hold on. Yeah. I was evil to Chrissy Fish, but I loved him all my honest. And being him, bro, I was hooked up with him $6 in my pocket. No shame. I get that deal with him for years ago. Very dear friends. And I did a lot of stuff for him, this man. And he kind of like, I sold this for those instead of this. When we were young, we did some ring thing.
Yeah.
And I heard that he made a lot of money. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime.
Right.
Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18. But once I found out I was held against, I know what happened. You hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead? Okay, Bonehead was part of the Di Lorenzo crew that I grew up with. There were three brothers who dog. They were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ. He looked a little like you, good looking dude. I still got a picture of him on my wall. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy and Kurt were the fucking Dutchers.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, had no problem. He like going to the city and doing a little monument. Everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber. He owned his own company.
He was cruising. He just liked to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money. And the two brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in there and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I sit in the kitchen with them, my family.
Yeah.
They were very good to me growing up. I loved them dearly. They knew I was a thief. Yeah. And I would never even take a dime out of that house because they were like fucking solid.
Yeah.
Those latter years from 81 to 85, 86, oh my God.
Solid.
So this is summer of 82. I'm clipping up a storm. I'm robbing the fucking boy. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm going to Harlem and getting coconut at 35th Street. At 18, I'm a machine. And most of the shit I dump that's hot is on Chrissy or his family in some way.
Right.
They had a friend of the family that was also Toots, and I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, casing joints out. Like, go get a job at this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 a week and let them pay you $200 everybody's in on it. I mean, they were fucking a real family now. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people who made a living doing what they did.
Yeah.
So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know where they hid their coke. I didn't know where their money was.
The family had coke?
There's two kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know.
Right.
The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. The family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know.
Yeah.
So this is after the Bonehead was the real deal. And if I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, and if I had to write them into a TV show,
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead would definitely be a beautiful man, thin.
Died? He's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore a white t-shirt, was a plumber. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was, we were 18. He told us we were working on. He paid me $65 a day. Wow. To basically go to a building, carry shit, and then he'd go take the van and buy a 6-pack of beer. I come back with a 6-pack, we drink 2 or 3 beers. We go to McSorley's Ale House in the village, and he'd leave me in there. And he'd go into the village and get 8 values for $10. He'd give me the 8 values, and I'll be right back. And he'd go in the back and shoot some heroin. At McSorley's Ale House, and he'd come out, tuned up. I'd drive the van back, and he'd pay me for the day.
Wow.
I love him. He was always make me laugh. He had a girlfriend that he would fuck in the room, and they'd do heroin, they'd pass out. So I'd sleep over some nights. I'd wake up, and they'd both be passed out. She'd be sleeping with a pussy open. And I would just take my dick out and whack off right on them.
Yeah.
A little monkey. I'm sick fuck. I'm 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably it almost sounds super attached.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82, because I'm still living, and it's before September of 82. I'm living at the Runnies. And I hear somebody knocking on my window. I look at the clock. It's 4 o'clock. I look up. And he goes, Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chrissy. I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me get dressed. I get dressed. I go, what's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drama. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? He goes, where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Box, Coco, I don't want to call my brothers. Get the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box you're talking about, Chris. He goes, I had coke in there. and a bunch of jewelry. Just give it back to Big Old me. And she said, how long do you know? If I had a box with coke for $40,000, they got me sleeping in a fucking basement right now with $8 in my pocket. He go, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We walked back to his house and he said, the whole family. I told him exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night. Yeah, about 7:30. And they said, so you weren't here 11 o'clock. I go, no, I was home. Yeah, I've been here for an hour with you guys. I stayed in that night. They're like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. I go, family, how many times do I come here a week to fucking eat and shit like that? They fucking grilled me, man. Wow. We know you did. You were the only one that could have done this. You were here. I gotta go again. Do you think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house sleeping on the floor? At that time, there was nothing I wanted. I was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there till about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally talked my way out of it. They believed me. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me every day when I called. He said if he didn't get the money back in 3 days, he was going to call people on me and shit. He was sick and tired of it, that I was just a fucking thief and shit. Was separated 2 or 3 years that him and I had to do business. And he's making a lot of money on me. Well, fucking next day again, I hear more people. I go outside. And I go, dog, I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, he was getting it. Don't even say that. I get in the car. We go around the corner. I gotta apologize to you. Like I told you, I'm with Rabbi. That's why I always had that on it. His brother Bonehead came at 11. The parents said we heard somebody at 11. I go, no, I was home. They said, you sure? And I go, I'm telling you. They said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Bonehead went in there and said, Kurt, Chris, they went in there, he went in the room with the Chris was sleeping, Kurt was sleeping. He didn't want to turn the light on. So he couldn't open the tackle box and just take the cash out. So what he did was he took the fucking tackle box. He took it into the Bronx in the morning. He didn't want to get in the car in case the car got towed. So he took it out and he put it in the garbage can, put the garbage on top, went up to the heroin place, shot some heroin. When he came back down, the garbage man came. Yes. So he came clean because when he walked in, they told him what happened and they had accused me and they were going to beat me up and shit. So he told him the truth.
At least he did that.
So
That's
from
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me. Yeah. So every Friday, it was on him. Yeah. Thousands he would spend on me. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a grand blow. I'll give you the money next week. You're always going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. And dog, he would party like a rock star. And we would start
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4, like 2 in the morning. We'd be at a strip club and he would act weird. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. Yeah, he got thrown out of every bar. It was like hanging out with Tracy Morgan. It was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. One night I went out. At about 4 o'clock, I started doing bumps. I think I took like a half a fucking pill or something. Next thing you know, I wake up at 7:30 in the morning. I'm in the back of his car in a parking garage. I walk out and I hear music. It's like a disco in a parking garage. I go to the 11th floor. So on the 11th floor in New York, you pull up and they take an elevator, they pull your car up. You drive it.
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. And we stayed there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amiel. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chinsoon was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was part of my drugs. I would leave with him on Friday and get home at Saturday at 1 in the afternoon. Yeah. That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst.
But I'd have a grand in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh,
And I'd still have $80. They stole 40 from me at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up.
you get going again, and that, yeah, I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you, like I would just get scared a lot by them. And I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away. Um, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking, like looking at each other. And I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands, like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going. Like it was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it.
I'll tell you guys a story I never told on the podcast. Summer of 78 in the 8th grade, I would be a freshman. My life was basketball. At that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people who did mescal. They were a little older than I was. One night, this dude left me 14 and had this party. He was his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at a school in the city, and his parents had a party. And he invited like really cool people. Like it wasn't like to show up with 8 people. In those days, they called you, that meant come along.
Yeah.
But he invited this kid named Joe Lucci, who I grew up with. That one of the guys that listens to the podcast, Timmy Howard, is going to remember this. It was the summer of 78. And it was Joe Lucci and this other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid. They used to call him Gonzo. We were all in lefties. We were all kids, young kids. There had to be 15 people in lefties, and half of us took microdot. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci, triple. But he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties. When I was a kid, I ate a bunch of weed. That's all that. I'm a professional. They should know all about this shit because I failed. Thank God I didn't die. But I'll never forget. It was like 4 of us walking home. And it was Joe Lucci and Gonzo. And it was me and like maybe 3 other people, 4 other people. Walking maybe 30 yards. I was a young kid. It was maybe 11:30 at night. And we were walking in front of a high school. To me, like, wait, is the story's gonna shit. Joe Lucci was like an anti-establishment guy. Great kid. His father had a bar in town. I always loved his birthday. We shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. Board of Education and class window. He ran up to it, guys, and fucking punched it. Okay, he pulled his arm out. It just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. So this night I remember him getting blood pouring off his arm. And me, I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see blood at all.
Yeah.
I just ran and sat by a fucking pole under the light like for 20 minutes and then they walked away. And while we were walking past that path, you could see the droplets of blood again. I went the fucking Zumbo. Those were the things I saw on acid at first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to punch no fucking glass. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit. But I never stopped. I could look you guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on acid. After my mother died, I did every night. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I ate
Good
edibles.
Lord.
I would need 3 hits of mescaline to
Good
get home.
Lord.
Because we were partying Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find somebody to get high with. What are you doing, bro? No, let's do a hit of mescaline. Like, come on. I got to test them out. Biology. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go deep.
B biology.
Me and Dini could tell we hit a microdot. And then after about now, how you feeling? Okay, you see anything yet? No, let's do another one. Come on, you think we should?
Dude.
Fuck yeah. We'd pop another one. And then 2 hours later, we'd be sitting on a party bench, fucking 2 inches from each other, looking around like Martians and shit.
Just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
dude.
man, it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, and everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on acid.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it,
I've never been a big mushroom guy and all that stuff.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do miss. miss.
That happened on ass.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love dearly and you trust with a sheet of acid. I did that one time. I gotta tell you something. It was fucked myself. I must have ate his ass in the whole day. Took showers, went back to the lodge and took showers. But in those days, I wanted to be lost. I didn't want to feel the pain. What was that?
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. And by 81, cocaine was really high up my priority. I wouldn't go out unless I had a package. My name was no sense. I said to the morning, what did you fuck you? What's going on? Listen, so every time you saw me, I had a bag of it. You saw me at a bar, I was holding little bumps. In those days, it was a half grand. That was my recreation. It was a half grand. You know what a half grand was? When I quit, I could do a half gram in one line.
Oh, yeah.
I could do a gram in 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last me 5 fucking hours. Little bumps on the spoon. That's it.
Theo, how long would a half gram last you think?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then by the, then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit, and just stupid shit like that. Like,
how much was each bag?
I think $50.
Oh, you were a professional. You bought 50, so right away, man.
Yes,
and
and
you
I
would
was
buy 3 at a time.
dude. And one time I did 8 ball of something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. Could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up, I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't going to live the next day, man. Scary.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I'd get fucking hammered on coke. I'd get a notebook and I'd start with 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How would I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California, into whatever, and I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo, another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me, and this is what I would sell it for, and this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records or something?
I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there, and he refused to take that shit off, and it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me, that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong?
What are you talking about?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there, I'm holding 3/4 of a gram of coke. All right, and I'm a little buzzed. I'm like, Wiley, what's going on? You're like, dog, my friend just dropped an 8 ball on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing that motherfucker. Yeah. Who's over there with you? Like, nobody. By myself. I would shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that Jeep on my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's
on.
mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over at Lee's house. And I would sit at your house and they'd do the whole fucking 8 ball.
And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice and 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me, for you to come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke. Get 3 packs of ice. Take an Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, Lee, and we lock the doors. But if now I show up, Lee, you got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette. He
Why
was
not just
dick out all the time?
turn
Yeah.
on like anything else?
There's people who would I had a
Turn
best
on
friend.
the news.
So I had a best friend that we would get so fucking high. Let's rent the shitty hotel room. Western St. Paul. And we go there, and there was blankets. You could smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on. And Channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you'd ever seen. He'd sit there all night talking about his mother and his childhood, his dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even a TV. There probably was a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9.
Always
From
the worst.
Bayonne going into North Bergen,
Any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke at those cities. There was one in particular that I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night and got like 2 fucking skanky hookers, and I went over to snort with them. I had to leave. They were disgusting. They were fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back for sure.
Yeah.
I lived in those things, and that's where the fungi dough, I think, got invented.
A staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey?
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old, but the weekends were just people fucking with discos.
Yeah.
That's all that was. People snorting and fucking. Girls telling their parents they're gonna sleep at Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday morning, barbecue. They're at the fucking motel, Domino, getting high, getting banged. People taking pictures of it and shit.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people, they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or you know, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like couldn't see your bodies, kind of. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
That's
No, none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
When you had a date, and everybody knew the deal. Grandma lives with them. There's nothing, to do in that house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel room until you're 25.
So yeah, that means you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling up her skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging on the car and whatnot. The next thing you know, you're behind the car because the only way you can bang, to be honest, is she's on all fours holding on to the hood. You're just back there stabbing both of your fucking. You gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the monkey. Yeah,
That party.
in the wilderness. That's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna get what drawer she's gonna go to.
Yeah.
So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt,
That's old
and
fashioned.
eating that fucking monkey till she's wet and you're wet, and you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, you're not gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by her parents' house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them. Very Catholic. But one Friday night,
That'll get you.
we would go up there to the Greek dance was where they were hiking. Give this story just like that. One Friday night, we went up there in our pretense of we were going to go for a hike. And we went for a hike. And we started making out right there on the property. I just bent her over, gave her a stab.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking
Oh,
child.
beautiful baby. That's a child right there.
That's an old picture I found a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit. It looks a lot like Mercy, don't you? You would die.
I couldn't even really I didn't even really
You watch
get
her.
to, I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my
That's
god.
Jackie. She was 5 or 6 or 7. Long fucking time. I'm proud of what you did there. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I quit smoking coke, I wouldn't be funny. I really believe that if I stopped, this is the lie that I told myself. Leah, you writing this fucking down. So someday when you're fucking writing your big novel, you can tell people that my biggest fear was that the funniness, because I thought the craziness would go away.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether, but I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot of Louis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta. In my head, I was like, fuck it, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe, Theo. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from you. I wouldn't be sitting across from you. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity to think because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that drove you crazy. And how you gonna get it? I got to the point where I would wake up. You couldn't talk to me. We were talking about a gig for $100 in August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front.
Yeah.
For me to score today. That's all I cared about. When I woke up in the morning, you couldn't talk to me about nothing. What are you gonna talk to me about? Listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of an addict. You know, you didn't get there. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up now every morning. Say I'm a fight. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing that shit no more. And you know what? Whatever the future holds, but I'm not gonna do that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that shit. And just that's it. And it's fun. I'm just putting a coke rock in my pee hole and some chicks on it. Ooh, that's 5 in the morning type of jinky shit.
Yeah.
That was my whole law. That was my whole point of the night. If I could get you to hate me, coke rock in my pee hole. I could go to coke on your clit, suck it.
Yeah.
And you look at me, what do you do? Just a little coke, numb your clit. At 5 in the morning, you coke got a hold on it.
Yeah. Take the innocence.
Yeah, I would never let somebody suck a finger in my ass. One time at 5 in the morning, this chick was walking out on the and I didn't have the energy to complain. I was so coked out I couldn't even yell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yell, but he just sat there and took it. You gotta be a savage. Let me get some shout outs here.
Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room. Sleepaholic. Brooklyn Best. The MMA Bible. Michael Fetz. Devin Allen Henderson. Kyle Jordan. Biz Nasta. Megan 715. And what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Let me talk to the people about some about my man over here in the Oman. Do you think, since you've gotten off the quality of life is good?
Yes.
That's the most important thing. About a couple of weeks ago, you called me. You said, let me run something by you. Concerned, you know. I got a week in Vegas, but they just offered me this thing in Montreal. But they didn't bump me up. They didn't give me a bump. They gave me the same 3 million cents. And I told just I never been to Montreal. If I had paperwork and I get invited, I would go at any count. Because right now, only good things can happen. The worst thing that could happen is one thing. The only thing that could happen is you go dead and fuck them up. That's all that could happen.
Yeah.
And get repercussions, come back, and pick up the representation, pick up a production deal, maybe somebody wants to do a show with you. To go into that realm and to have cocaine like your fucking thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to carry that one behind your back. Trust me. My first fucking 12 years here, what did it get me? Nothing. They got me rolling and shit because I'm a fucking savage. And I was a conditioner. But I was always walking around pale. I got sick. I got overweight. reason to think. So you're on the path, right? I hope you go to Montreal and show these bitches what they're looking for.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in, and I appreciate the guidance too.
I can't see it kind of
100%, brother.
not happening. I can't see it kind of. You can't see a smooth network either giving you hosting big. Listen, motherfucker wants to do a camera gig. I need a camera gig, but that shit.
Yeah, not anymore.
You're too good looking.
Too old.
Right now, you're gonna be the fifth guy on the sitcom. You know, you should be the fifth guy on the sitcom. Whatever.
Yeah.
We carry 6 episodes per season. Then, you know, you sit in this town. You know, listen. This is what I should be doing. This is what I will be content with. Remember, there's no part of me that wants to be a billionaire. I don't want to be a I don't want to be that.
Yeah.
I just want to coexist, support my family, and I'm very happy. I know where I've been, though.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not like anybody else. You don't see me doubling up on it. This is a journey. Why kill yourself? These clubs are going to be there next year.
Yeah.
Write your material, 10K, shit, see what LA has to offer. Because like I always tell me, why fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I am my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck with me, those people. But no, man, I'm very proud of the year that you've done. This has probably been a tough year for you. I know you worked on yourself and not letting yourself from anxiety like I do. You deal with it.
Yeah.
How many meetings you go to a week?
I'm probably going 4.
Are you fucking them up at the meetings?
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you're just a funny guy, just talking so I can.
Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking. You know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that, and how it's upsetting me, and people are laughing, and so sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at, you know, but I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know. That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody, like, my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or any why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like I'm more like a man, you know? And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know? Which is maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, you know? Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, you know? I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, you know? So it's nice to try and not need something to just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. And even just getting to know, you know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. And it's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know? No more of these joke-writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there. And let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Quit supporting all these fucking muppets, you know? Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. And it's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So
Disappointed, but next time we're there together.
Why you going to Vegas? Friday? It's your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You'll be 29 years old. You know,
Yes, sir.
you know that people don't know that I do a mental animal shit. I explained myself last week that if I didn't do these things, there's one part of me, at least I believe, he knows I love him to death, and I'm happy he has a girlfriend. It bothers me when he talks about marriage.
Yeah.
Because he's not ready at all by no means. He'll be ready when he's 34, 35. He has to play this hand out. He has to go on something. But the other part, I always wanted me to do something. He's not the type that's going to risk cross and come to Thailand and
Yeah.
He's not going to do that like that. So the last 5 years, I've been trying to get me to find something. That's an adventure.
A little extra, yeah.
Make room off the fucking line.
I was not even throwing out the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need to open up old sores. But it's weird how,
Champion.
you know, I look at my life sometimes. It's pitiful. Last night I laid down and I thought of part of my life. It was so disturbing. I actually had to get up in my room and go in the fucking office and sit down. I had actually fucking take a valley and was addicted to my fine. Because I thought about something. I don't know how I'm going to attack something in my past and I can either avoid it or confront them the next year or so and explain what I did why. And maybe, I'm tired of this person. I feel fucking horrible.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand coming from you, you know?
No, it's not a fucking bad time.
Yeah.
I get it. I fucking get it big time. There's times in your life and divorce shit like that. And I went right. I didn't know that. I found out years later that even the divorce fucked me up a little bit. That made me do
Wow.
a couple fucking outlandish things. So I'm gonna go straighten up with that. That's it. Just trying to put pieces together, just like you, brother.
Good for you, man.
I'm happy that you won.
Thanks,
I got my
dude.
10 without blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this demon. This bullshit again, in 4 days, shaking, it's not worth the aggravation. Either I'm in or I'm not. I got no responsibilities. I got zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager. I got a P.O. box in Boulder. And I got a $400 a month apartment. That's my bills. I had a $500 a month. I had a fucking car. And all you had to do was change the oil. I became a fucking nomad. You know what I'm saying? And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road and Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, or that's what it became. To become a fucking solid comic, you gotta go back to fundamentals. Sometimes you gotta go to hell and do comedy. And really, like I came out here and I thought I was Johnny Slick from Seattle, and I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock. I didn't really have. I got eaten alive at the end of the night. Between Doug Stanhope and Nick Apollo, I felt and I saw the holes in my game, and I knew to get those holes cleared, you gotta go to hell, Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns, and once you rock them, you come back to LA in a year and see what happens. That's a training camp.
Yeah.
And I just took everything I could: Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I can do.
Tampa, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. Fucking it was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was in St. Louis last week, and I went there the year before, and I went there the year before with Army. But before that, I hadn't been in St. Louis since 2000. I was was on the road, like a no man with this broad. He just brought this headline feature act. When that fucking like savages and stuff. Who were actually sleeping in separate hotels. I would stay in her hotel room until 5. We'd do everything. She was crazy. I loved her. I still do. And we got a call from Roger Paul. You know that is good to you. He goes, how we for you in St. Louis? Call me back. How much is it? 500. The feature gets 250. That's it. We were like in fucking Miami. We got that car and drove up to Fairview Heights, Illinois. It was a hotel. They had a comedy club. That was part of a Yoda run. Yoda also booked it. The owner booked it. I think the guy's name was Paul. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. Lee knows the bro I'm talking about. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday through Sunday. You know, those places give you 3 beers a night. Those places give you 3 beers a night. I got a hook up for Coke as I got there. Sunday at the club was selling 40s. You know, it was like 7/10 of a gram. And I got an advance of $200. I figured I'd walk with 300, 200 would last me the whole week. They gave you free breakfast at the hotel.
Yeah.
The club gave me dinner. So all I had to scavenge for those days was a lunch, which is a Subway veggie and cheese. I wouldn't like those days. You know what I'm saying? Bag of chips, a combo was a fucking big bag. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had eaters to eat one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that.
Living large.
Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I lived. And she kept drinking more than 3 beers a night.
Yeah.
And she just kept putting it on the tab, like that. And that Saturday, somebody cried. They gave her a tab, bro.
Wow.
She drank her salary, Lee. She drank $250 in 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I have no idea. She ran out there crying. I had to give her $100 just to stop crying. Eat a pussy for 2 hours.
Oh,
Just to get her to stop crying. It was horrible. I had a blister on my thumb.
yeah, that sounds horrible too.
Tremendous fucking.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey.
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali. The fucking.
I love you, Joe. Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man,
What's
I
going
appreciate
on
it.
with Montreal?
I want to
What
thank
shows are
your
you doing
fans
there?
that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing as part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues
Where?
in San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street.
Right.
You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. The manager and me don't see eye to eye. So what are you gonna do?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron. What did you like the most of it?
I've loved learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
This beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meal. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it correct the mood. That's what Lisa liked about them the most. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me, dog. I'm no muscle glue. When I take my protein, I take my heavy course protein seriously. The Alpha Brain is tremendous for you, especially when you want to think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, if you need a little boost when you work out at the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honda to get that. Not only do they have supplements, they got the bats, they got the kettlebells, they got all the great stuff. I can only throw you a little 10% discount on the supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com and look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance. Columbus did. You're at the gym. You're on your back. You can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those Shroom Tech Sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now and press in. Church. Boom. CHURCH. And get 10% off your first order delivered to your house. All right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Von. I want to congratulate him on the E. I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows and come over and shake his hand and tell him you heard about him in the church. It makes his dick hard. He's a good-looking guy. Maybe he's single. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to switch governments, whatever. Yeah. If you want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock, Theo Von's coming to a town close to you and shit. I hope you don't have a girl.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right,
I got some organized cock down.
He's single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm saying?
Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests, but this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you. Welcome to Podcast Podcastville cocksuckers, the church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. Do you follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a sea and chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas.
Oh, fuck.
You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath. I'm going to walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. Leo Vaughn is here tonight.
What's this video saying? Thank you, John. Legend. Why? Living in a deep creek. This man like trying to say really. I did that in the beginning. Cubs, final with a series of fucking rats for that feels like being there for this test. And then here and there and anywhere. Go fucking movie, center of the universe. You know the fucking ROTHSCHILD, Michelle, and center of the multiverse, perhaps. Like, Michelle, and center of the multiverse, perhaps all people. Adequate lineage and righteousness. The athleticism is untouchable, man. What's up, baby? How you living? What's new in your neck of the woods? Very well. You're watching my stream? Can you say that again? Am I watching the screen? Yes, I'm watching the screen. Okay. What's up, Pim? Hey, do you know I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube? World peace. It gives me a platform. It gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace with people, ending war, ending world hunger through vertical farming, through cloud seeding, through hydroponics, ending world thirst, through digging of wells, through desalinization plants, and through smart straws. Yeah, it's a straw that you basically stick into dirty water and it makes it potable immediately.
I agree. It's got a bunch of filters in it. So basically, yes, I have. I've been doing this for more than 3 months, and I've been doing it online on YouTube for more than 2 years. I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. It's more data than any single individual has ever uploaded to the internet in global history. I appreciate that. And I'm live not just on YouTube on one stream, not just on two, not on three, not on four, not on five, but all time 6 different streams, and then also 7 different Instagram streams. So you can literally go back in my life like a timeline and watch it, whatever I was doing. Can you repeat that, please? Oh, absolutely. No. They can hear you. Yeah, I mean, not it'd be difficult, but they can't see you. So I can see you, but they can't see you. You're pretty high in the air. So yeah, I've been doing this now for more than 2 years, and I plan to do it the rest of my life. It's like a real life Truman Show. You can take this and go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's like a time capsule of the world. What up, GB? How you living, baby? What's new in your neck of the woods? Very cool. Are you doing a bunch of shopping this Black Friday? Are you getting any shopping done this Black? No, not your deal. I gotcha. I'm gonna send. Sure, Bobby. I'm gonna send you a link to all my streams right now on YouTube. Are you on X? What's your Twitter handle? Can you spell that, please? Mondo Suisse? MONDOSUISSE? Underscore? Sure thing. Bobby, check your direct messages and click that link and go to the bottom and you'll see my different streams going. I have 4 of them that are showing up right there. I agree. Oh, it didn't take me that long. What up, GB? GB living like a pimp. You tweeted about me? Where can I find this? It's under your Twitter?
That west side. West side.
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now, my little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great
Bro,
to be
look
here.
at you. You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an
the
adult.
material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all done.
He's done?
Boxing. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
Get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costumes.
I did not put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
You still gotta live with.
Yeah.
I try.
It's like
my
being a
little
straight
brother.
gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful animal. One of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people on People Magazine. That's
Yeah.
your favorite. Lee Syed's the best
One of
motherfucker.
my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you
Well.
do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Did it really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people.
Hmm.
At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell. You're selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, is...
Oh, you want fifth generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be an exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking...
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember, this is wild, bro. She learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many cream brulees do you think Lee would dance himself?
Oh.
That motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and get to see me, they like dessert.
How long is your sister selling dancer for?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
Wait, 8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything,
With
so
balls and shit.
She could stretch out,
Did you get mad at her all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, older
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Fucking hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and that because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art.
Sorry about that.
What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
That's Joey's ringtone?
It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You on some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I'd been over there before, but I didn't. I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I mean, I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small town place, and people were enjoying themselves, and. But yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best, I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
Well, what were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that. Did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep it like Shreveport?
I mean, I think she, nothing real crazy, I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close at a lot of that time.
She married now?
No.
Still single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick, though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's how. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're going to go work at a vet?
Yeah.
Or a daycare for $8 an hour or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, look, I don't want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm going to go strip for 5 years, for 4 years, The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time.
Right.
The girls that go into that. And I'm not talking on that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know,
it's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With you, with what you know now.
Yeah.
The knowledge you have now. If you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass. All these guys are torturing you all the time. They're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what? I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know,
dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in the
And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You're going to Subway and everybody's 22, but then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring and he's still cool. Mm-hmm. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and
whatever.
When he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at it ladder when life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to go fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand waiting for the
by yourself.
Yeah, I said, fuck it.
They got a lot of transdressed acts.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there. And I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's noon.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how fucking empty
It's
it is.
listed. There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl that was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me, go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out.
Yeah, I'm sure. And for some dudes, it would do that.
They would do that. And then you have the girls that are 42, man.
Yeah.
They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, right, the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with, when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah, it's a
difference?
different game. Well, it's the same
It's a
thing.
different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day
certain day.
when you're like, you realize, oh,
I know what you're doing.
all right, I'm
This
in
is
here.
what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips of her monkey.
Yeah,
She won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small $4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
2,000, motherfucker.
2,000. They look at you with a
They're gonna
straight
squeeze
face.
you,
You
bro.
know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same
fuck
time?
11 guys no more.
That's
3,000. 5. They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000
Yeah.
and make $12,000 a week, which is
So wait.
$2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Oh, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. You get $200 there, I'm going to leave it there for you to do your toes,
Yeah.
nails, get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fucking, yeah.
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And yeah, he's a pig. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were.
Mm.
Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody lately and monkey.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Fucking leak out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their freak. And I tell people all the time that you're married, so you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me cover the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just for somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know? Or it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl.
Right.
Or $200 you guys go to dinner. And everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business, you know. I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know. But I think it's weird that women aren't protesting having these billboards up, because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? And you know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman is,
Yes.
Lee Syatt makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
he's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Syatt will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease out into your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books, and you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah. It's nothing.
So, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, Her door was there.
That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month, right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going your extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him at a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes,
right now.
okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tents.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you, Lee? What does that cost you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles
I
off
want them
these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates
Yeah.
for the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You got to go in there and drop 50 and go, I want them more. Yeah. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They got to take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood, and they're starting to make. And one day they go into a fucking acting class, and they meet some 40-year-old. They just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. Mm-hmm. How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week, and I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of that.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me. But what if I come over once a week? I get your new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Some new shoes,
Get
some
you some new
kids,
shoes, some kids.
fucking whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what, you know, Harvey, for all the women that turn Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and that he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, that are young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis at the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy and puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that. But,
So they didn't tell you this.
But then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as,
That's even gross.
But it's not really, though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, This is the bank account. That's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something. She goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. And I could just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you real time ago. I told you not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that, with the word.
That's
right.
my uncle.
Oh,
That's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle.
you have to say like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, man. When I was fucking 20, when I was 19,
Oh,
I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. I'll never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget 1980 fucking 3
in Aspen.
Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer. eating like a sandwich outside one day on a park bench and going, you know, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, and I knew.
Yeah. Like I knew different like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out of here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Lee, you, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Theo, would go, hey, man, I need new skis. Hey, man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Glenwood Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall.
Right.
And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowman's Vintage to ski Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up
If
there
you
and
buy
raised
shit,
it up 100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them, you pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on, we're going to check in our stuff and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Kaling. They did this every year, bro. You gave them a ride to Sport Kaling, you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there with him. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there.
Yeah. And
we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way at Sport Canada. Then he'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over. I'd go back to the van. He'd go over and spend, I mean, from socks, the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans are coming and go, give me the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know,
I want it all. I want
$2,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're drinking. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro.
Don't fucking tell me. They were those bellmen. The reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn hits a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in there? Theo Vaughn's going to pay Quigley $20,000 to light himself on fire. Okay,
yeah,
here's $20,000. Just light your pussy heads on fire.
Oh, I'm going to be eating black cats out of our ass.
Yeah, you're like the premiere of the show.
Yeah.
Quigley lights the pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's going to buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you made your money in those days. You know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel, and I would give them to people? Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah. Guy bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Do it again.
Oh, no.
So what are they going to do? Bring it home? No.
What are they going to do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's dead dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They ain't got time for that. You know what?
Just fucking Christ.
That time.
Buy a house and
making
leave
money.
the skis.
Lee, you think you're going to fucking leave in the airport and drop the shit up at a fucking storage
There's a
unit?
Texan, Lee.
No,
They don't
don't
give
even
a-
buy a house.
They don't give a... Lee, I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in his safe. He gave lady the jewelry, But in his briefcase,
Mm-hmm.
he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he
Gringo
came
meats.
to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow or an 8 ball? You know how many fucking maids used to come up to me and go, "Come here, look, give me like 1.5 grams of coke that they found in the room." People want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We should do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room.
It really is.
No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
You never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chilled, lived down Valley. Got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal where a jingle bell around your fucking
Make believe you
ankle.
carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while in Aspen, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000 a week.
and some of those Texans will come up and say, "You know what, little girl? How about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?"
Yeah.
3 days. You get
Go
$10,000.
fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro. Those
And they're
chicks are slick.
masters, because after a while, they're just
They-
work. They're
yeah.
employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become a. At first, look, when you go into a strip club and you see the girls with honcho, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town we used to do kind of here in California. I ain't insult nobody,
Yeah.
but it's true. Those little fucking homie towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP, and when he comes in,
Oh, yeah.
crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. I'm saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin,
He'd
he'd
be
be
really
in
doing
New
something.
York or
Yeah, he's just
jet setting and
yeah.
shit.
He's got fucking
Meanwhile-
4 grams in his fucking
Right.
glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
You don't
like
even
that.
know that his gang name is also a name for semen or something, you
He's
know?
just so fucking cool. He walks in those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
And they love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that
Oh, yeah.
bought into it, and then there's certain girls that are fucking professional.
Yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she usually strolls in.
He's a G. She's got a clipboard.
She works you. It's
Yeah.
a work job, and yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle, her asshole. But I'll tell you what, you're gonna leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You don't leave me and go, man, she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means
Yeah.
I got a talent, Jack. That's a talent. I don't
That's the
ever
talent.
judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man.
We're
We're
doing
doing
the
with
same
our
shit.
emotions, though.
And I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a
Like,
couple
if
of
you get
fucking
along.
grand.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with. There's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living
Yeah.
or selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro. Or even a woman or a kid.
It's I don't you cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I
Yeah.
can't.
Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It was like a fucking,
He barely made it.
just rocking that cusp, you know?
5'1"
Like he
and a
could have
half.
been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like he was just, but also where you had to also be little to work at the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd hook up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, This dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
What? He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the
Right.
summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on this new app he got. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was,
Sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt. Just a buddy of mine wanted to know when I was landing in Omaha. He's been bugging me.
yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But
You told me
Christ,
this week.
God.
I know. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You see how I live? And then I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I have this dear friend. I'm talking, when I'm in 7th grade, we played basketball. I hung out with him and his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me and I go, hey man, but you remind me, do me a favor. Your son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. Like that's what he does.
Yeah.
Him and his partner will take your YouTube page, and next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000 with these 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell your son to give me a call. I'm going to hook him up with Lee. Maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 2 10 fingers up my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call. Everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls from 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from the son, and then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know that motherfucker called me? Every 45 minutes on the dot. The rest of the day, till about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So then he stopped at some point. Maybe I got it. At 2 in the morning, he stopped. LA time. Like 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I get up the next morning. And who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just slang it. I go, hey, do me a favor. You call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Yeah. Because no, they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing, dear? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor over there painting, asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect out of my peeps. Out of respect out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch when my daughter's sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. She will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard and he's at the diner? You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. And I dare your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. The other day I was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with 2 little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Have mercy. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walked into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's been falling off all fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside. There's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie shoe's all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it in and sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo, who walked in? CeeLo?
No CeeLo. I wouldn't. If CeeLo walked, if I walked in, that fucking Denny's, I saw. Were you with me when we saw what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it the guy with the braids?
Home Improvement.
Oh, Tim
He
Allen?
goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because you're born to get shot. You know what happens now. When you go to Denny's, you might as well go to Vegas to a country concert.
Bro, look.
When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. Or fucking whatever. Stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's and how much I hated Denny's, right?
Very special.
It's almost special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. 1 star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle, you know, where you got, you know, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, you know, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, you know. Unbelievable, man. But that's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window because the window is on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crip. All right, sure, but Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here, and I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. And we got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10 planet fucking. With a hat on! With a chef hat on. I'm like Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
Why that shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything.
Well, you would look good at it.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him. He's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I at 2 in the morning, if I go to leave, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I got to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really? Oh my god. Oh my god, this fart is tremendous. This is the.
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude. I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And he'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off. Give me $30. No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
Oh my god.
But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this was probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, you know, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know?
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end in the purse and the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward. Year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Like, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, you know, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're, you know, like doing it really fast.
Vote for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands.
Yeah, vote for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, They act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not gonna remember you stole a vacuum from. I wasn't on Klonopin. I wasn't on Somas, you know.
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, bless you.
Well, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here. Probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15.
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you hit something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package as a belt. I couldn't do it. Whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it out and put the vacuum on. Yeah. And you gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So nice to you.
What kind of fucking
got a great
what
vacuum.
Kind of fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what I want.
My mom would take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a fucking neurotic human that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you. It was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby
nice
fucking
one too.
Vacuum.
One little
kick on Kirby vacuum.
One you could suck your
cat
dick from across the room.
Something got up. Nice. I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Gotcha. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. And you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. For children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No. So I pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. And you go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
A telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is,
gum.
When my mom showed me, when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came, see how all those utensils?
Oh, yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one?
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up. And everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
And that was nice. It was nice. It was
classy. Your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? You think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle belts?
You think there's a wristlets? There's a fucking belt.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting a figure for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and put, help the fucking homeless and I think the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit. I have water for the blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when the thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just done. You take off the grill, you take it off the loop, okay, and then you take the old one will snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that and you loop it on something, and you loop it back on the thing. You close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top and good. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge? If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit Mac would do. fuck you think you're dealing with?
Dude, I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? If you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride on. Like, it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuum.
Yeah.
Till this day, I vacuum at the house. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too, like my wife, she's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take moves by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we got to have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. And bro, I help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, Lee.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you know, we lay down on shit. We drag so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you ever have a wall that to turn on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers in there.
Gross.
Even though you wash your hands.
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's when I was 14.
Come on, dude.
When you were 14.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand. Muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin. You know, sugars. Definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house,
Dude,
bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places that there's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there
That's why I
anymore.
like to read tea. They get the paper, old school. You
Yeah, you
shoot
need
the
something.
fucking paper in the air.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The when the Halloween, when I was young,
Came on the weekend.
we didn't have.
Me and ghetto boys are trick or treating, robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. His grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would.
I mean, like a slightly hostile environment. Oh, a slightly hostile environment. So Gary, what else? Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being very good sport. Jeff, well picked, I think. Well, very well picked.
I can't remember seeing a couple this well dressed. I think it was my third wedding.
Neil, praise the game over here.
Thank you. Oh, that's what I mean as well. The Dolphins are represented. The Dolphins are represented as well. You should have won. The Dolphins have the lead. But the winner, very well done. Dressed as a 5-year-old, like a giant child. But, you know, this is going to take all sorts of fandom here in the UK. It is colourful. It is Dolphins lead. But starting 15. For the Jets, coming right now, Michael Street. Hitting hard play for the on this Black Friday. Total yards for the Jets, for the Dolphins, and 22. Yeah, and they keep. So, yeah, at the end of football, like we saw roundly with rookie false start into the higher stick, 15, and puts out the short right. On that offensive line.
CNN for Good campaign and as a part of the NFL's Inspire Change initiative, $100,000 is being donated to repost. The nonprofit provides underserved communities with intensive IT skills training that can lead to careers in tech. Commissioner Goodell and all of Mayor Curtis Martin recently visited locations to see the impact of this program is making.
Yeah, you know, you're talking about Curtis. We were talking about Curtis Martin, you and I beforehand. Richest man ever. His name came up. It certainly did. For some reason. Just drives RCB40. And the space on the inside, they're going to be 4 or 5. Most think about the iconic name names. Hurry. Yeah. All the shot. Won the game. Curtis Martin, such a physical, consistent guy. Yeah. Fresh is honored. Joe Flacco is also one of the Jets in the Hall of Fame. The Jets have had a lot of players who are in the Hall of Fame, but most of them spent their careers with other teams. That's right. Second and 6. Mostert spins to the outside, but gets around the line of scrimmage. Take it down there. Is there. So CJ Mosley, 3rd down and 5. Another player that's known for his ability to rush the quarterback. Watch the rookie here, the first-round pick, Will McDonald, get off his block, goes down. But he doesn't give up. He's crawling on the ground to make that play. That really embodies what this Jets defense is all about, how they play, as it plays a group, and how hard they play. It's really the culture that they've created here. 3rd and 5. Flag. It'll be a free play. And it's a pickup of 16 to Waddle to the 44-yard line. And Husky will.
Who's your favorite golfer of all time?
Offside.
Dan Marino. Ricky Williams. Who's your favorite Buccaneer of all time?
The best thing you saw there is not just the free play and the conversion, but the protection. Usually this ball gets out in a hurry. Back two gets it out faster than anybody. 2.31 seconds.
Who's the world's half?
That time he had to hold on to that ball and have time to do it.
But more likely have him hold that back. Greg Allstott. Yeah. Who's your favorite cowboy of all time? Emmitt Smith. Parade. Michael Irvin. Leon. Leon Lett. Bruce Johnston. Jimmy Johnson.
He's as fast as anybody they have in it. You have 4 or 5 guys that can run with anybody in the league. Put them all together on one offense. Yard line by Jeff Wilson. Williams makes that tackle. 11 and a half to go in the first half. First down. Tyreek Hill. Watch how it affects the defense and how these safeties react to his movement. And then we're going to go the other way. So sometimes you can create matchups favorably by creating space, by movement. Hit the ball to 10. And then other times, in critical moments, you move in to catch the eyes of the defense, and then you find other matchups to your advantage.
To whom would you throw this ball? Tyreek Hill? Where would it go? End zone? Any of the other questions?
The Dolphins this year are 87%
Maybe you get the ball there.
And I talked to some of the Jets defenders on the field before the game. They say it affects our eyes, it affects our wolves. You see it's not just randomly going in motion. Tyreek Hill is going full speed motion with his moves. And it makes you have to adjust and communicate. They're trying to create matchups.
7-7. Razzle dazzle here. They got Poster over to the outside. But I'm taking the ball to the 26-yard line. It'll be third down. You know, it's funny.
Who's your favorite Jet of all time?
On the stands with Bob Shanahan's,
Sean
McVay, in Washington, all that stuff. These guys, kind of come out of the Tennessee breed.
Mike Sanchez.
Everybody kind of has their own finesse and their own touch.
And
They build the pieces they can work with. And this offense is about speed.
Pennington. Chad Pennington. Jay Arrington. Arrington. Who's your favorite Chief of all time?
Head coach retired. Belichick's not going to come out in that anytime.
He's got the shirt cut out. He's got the hot thing. He's not a fashion player.
Well, I mean, they all play nice. Pretty strong play by
Very good. And the watch, you're typically dressed. Coach, not your typical coach. I mean, can you think of somebody comparable? No. He is a different cat. But very authentic, very, very smart. Third down and 6. Tua buys time, throws into traffic. That's Arnold. Makes the catch. It gets taken down inside the 10-yard line by Wilson. Danger in that throw, but it works for 20 yards. And a first down on the third down play.
Well, here's Waddle going to work to the outside. And Tua, again, trusts his accuracy, his decision-making. Good job at stepping up. And it's really about this defender. He's occupied by that underneath route by Tyreek Hill. So he had enough separation there to be able to take a shot, put it out there, and let Waddle bring it in.
What up, Westside Gangster? Westside Gangster.
The entire league efficiency down in its red zone areas because they can run the football and you have a quarterback that's good at making quick decisions, converting 73% of the time for touchdowns.
First points versus the offense versus rushing. Cashier, here's Hill. Escapes the tackle. Into the end zone he goes. His game's first touchdown. Got away from Jordan Whitehead. Tosses the ball into the stands. And the Dolphins. Extra point away from a 10-0 lead.
Whitehead's a good player. I love how they move Hill around. A lot of times motion out of there, but you got a safety on a running back. And that running back, in this case, happens to be the most electrifying player. Tyreek Hill, they move into the backfield and get that matchup against the safety Whitehead.
You know, he got married during the bye week. Sanders for the extra point. I hope that's his wife who talks to him. We'll find out. We're on the case. Can they find out? 8:21 to go to the half. 10-0 Miami. 10th receiving touchdown of the season for Tyreek Hill. That's the most in the NFL. A 10-point lead now for the Miami Dolphins in the Black Friday game as well. J-Bo starting that drive with his counterpart, his partner in crime, the wide receiver, Jay Watt. They're trying to get him in the slot in a very
Thanks again, Jalen Waddle. He's a back-to-back 1,000-yard receiver. This year he's only had one 100-yard receiving game. He's been strangely quiet. They get him alongside Tyreek Hill.
They've got a bunch of filthy weapons out there. I'm telling you, they are so talented. And like Diego said, they're doing so many things with motion to create situations where, whether it's an indicator for the quarterback's coverage or create leverage, create space, they put Tyreek Hill in the backfield, getting against the safety, and then just run the flat down to the guy. I mean, this guy is really, really good.
Maybe when we look at the speed of the Miami Dolphins and how quickly those receivers get in certain positions, that means there has to be a lot of speed, of course, to Tua. There's a lot to his game that has to be fast, not his physical.
No, you're definitely correct. A lot of that comes down to how McDaniel has communicated that, right? He has a lot of clean decisions. So whether you've got more man-zone indicators or you're just trying to create someone on an island, right? You'll have somebody go outfield flat or the defensive fly out. That way you're open down on the other side of the field. It's really creative like that.
He can get rid of the ball in a millisecond, and that's I think the thing that separates him from everybody else. He doesn't have that big an arm as some of the other guys in the league, but he's so accurate with the football.
So Tua Tagovailoa over 100 yards passing already in this game. He's got that touchdown as well. He's been one of the only quarterbacks in the NFL coming into week 12 who has more than 20 touchdown passes, fewer than 10 interceptions himself to the football.
Yeah, and you know what? This is really something. The marriage of a coach-dependent quarterback is so important. Because it wasn't that long ago that everybody was questioning whether Tua really belonged.
Including the Miami Dolphins themselves. They went after Tom Brady, but Mike McDaniel believes in his quarterback, and the quarterback believes in Tyreek Hill, that's for sure. So Tyreek knew exactly where she was. We're throwing the end zone. The souvenir. Getting married to Miley. And it gets a deck over at the 25. Yeah. And we've got some wedding photos. He said she was shocked when he posed the question. There it was. Close distance, better than that. There's football. And it's another He's confirmation. Check another call to Meanwhile, the Jets trying to get something going. Well, 4 of 6, but only 16 yards in the air. And look for some space on the ground. Get around the corner, pick up the first down. That gets the crowd in the movement. We're so long picking up 11.
This is what they want to see from Brees Hall. You know, he's got that home run ability, but this is the physicality that they want to see. It's a good run by 16. He occupies the safety right there. Now he can bounce it and use that stiff arm right there to get around the corner. So he's been running a lot of times as a slasher as a young back. And I think as he continues to grow and shows what he can do, over his 120 pounds, he's got to be able to run just an hour. That time he did.
And down the cup, 6 moves the Vikings, 1,000 yards. Almost tipped in the air and incomplete. Tipped that time by Jalen Phillips. We're talking about him all season. Number 15, 30 guy who played his college football at Miami. Play right there, second down.
He goes after the inexperienced quarterback and disguising it. Nick Fangio, this is what he can do with his outside linebackers when they drop it. Other times they bring pressure. He's lined up here, and it's a snap of the ball. He comes down. Boyle doesn't see that because of
Three-yard line. Jerome Baker makes it back to 3rd down and 3.
they throw the ball. They're happy to get the ball out in a hurry. And they've been watching the Jets go Zach Wilson. Sacks has been a problem all year. Because he holds on to the ball too much. This offensive line, you touched on it earlier. You got some young players and some inexperienced players up there. It's a very qualified defensive front.
Boyle, again, 36 ball is 4 down. Play is over. Christian Wilkins was there for the sack. So, once again, quick adding, though, they did pick up on some sack.
Now he looks left. He wants to go to the quick out to Brownlee, but Jalen Ramsey takes that away, and he just didn't have a response or an answer to it. By the time he looks left and decides, okay, I wanted the rookie, he's not there. There's that offensive line concern again up front against big Christian Wilkins.
Forsted, not a lot of exercise. Fourth punt of the half, goes to the 11-yard line. Relis brings us back down to 6:09 remaining in the opening half. At the Meadowlands, after a 54-yard move, 10-0. Tigers take the lead.
Scrooge's Black Friday deals end soon. Save £50 on this Milton Key brushless angle grinder. Get this board steel toolkit for under £30. This Bosch 18-volt impact driver is less than half price. And get this Titan Western Dry vacuum for under £50. For more Black Friday deals, shop on the app, online, and in store. Hurry, mustard.
What is actually happening right now? We're stuck in an infinite time loop of 3 weeks. We need to find out what's really going on here.
There's actually a much bigger problem we need to worry about. We're losing time. What do we do?
It takes a while. Guys, stop. You're in for action. There's hot news now. Oppenheimer, available now in Sky Store, the ultimate food collection.
One of the three sections in the London area.
Terrorist attack.
Oh, to find out what's happening.
Like the warnings and whatever fucking people
There's no shortage of suspects. Nothing is what it seems.
Having a great season. Fifth overall pick in the draft. 2 years back, you covered the lots of cutting playing. Peter 19 years old in college. The involvement, the interest he has.
I think as an individual as much as a football player, I think going to Miami and playing for Mike McDaniel, it really helped him open up and change as a person. Growing up in the Polynesian community with his parents, like he was trying to make his dad proud in every way, his parents proud. I think that carried over into Alabama. And I think now you're seeing him really grow up and become his own person. I took a step when you asked me the first question on the Zoom. I heard him answer the way he looked, and I just said, wow, this is such a different guy from who he was, not just during the years at Alabama. Talking about his rookie year in Miami. I think he's just grown up.
And no question, he talked about the Samoan family values and all. There's the family. Mom and dad are on the left. His dad wanted to go to Alabama. He wanted to go to USC, but it's honor thy father. That's what he wanted to say.
I'll never forget, I asked him, what Alabama? He said, my dad told me I was going to Alabama.
Yeah, have a beach or wine in Tuscaloosa. It's a non-stop flight. That's just going up to the 36-yard line. And the water balls it.
And this is the timing that I find fascinating. Mike McDaniel telling us that the amount of reps that they put in, watch what he hits his last in the drop, he hits that step, balls out. He anticipates and throws the ball better on time than any quarterback that I've seen this year. And it has everything to do with how his footwork is tied into the depth of the route. And Mike McDaniel told us, he said, a receiver at the top of his route separates more, he breaks as he breaks than any time. That's where they want the football from.
Toss here. Wilson. So since McDaniel Got there last year. You go back to his first season of circuit. Not bad. I mean, rated 88, fairly good. Been looking at since that 15 in it. Huge TD. Force a punt.
They continue to make this Jets offense. Until I think around October 2nd, they released him. The Jets picked him up October 5th, and now here he is starting against Miami's offense on Black Friday. I mean, he's the right guard. So again, it's easy to point the finger at Nathaniel Hackett. It's easy to point the finger at Zach Wilson. But when you have a depleted offensive line, it's hard on anybody.
So now first and 15. That pass is caught. Nice gain here, 30-yard line. And Jason Brownlee, the rookie. Tactical battles of games. They just alluded to it in the commentary there. Tim Boyle's facing a long field every time he steps on the fence.
You talk about field position. Drive start average is what matters. Where do you start the drive from? And they've been backed up against the goal line the whole half. And it's killing me right now watching this Jets defense playing their hearts out. I mean, they've only given up 10 points to a great offense. But every time they go out there, it gets tougher and tougher because they're playing too much.
Jacob, how do you not avoid, or how do you avoid, should I say, a divide in the loss? Jets, the week before last, called up players like those things. I don't think because things have started to go wrong. How do they avoid that divide when one side of the ball is clearly much better than the other?
Exactly like that team. You go and see your training. You talk about how dominant that defensive line is going to be in training. You know the starters have on you. Now you take the accountability. You say, you know what? Keep the game close. We win. We have to make more plays.
So that's what we talked a little bit about turnovers. To apply offense on Jets, they've got to steal a possession or two. Is that where this team's at right now?
That's what they're building towards, right? You're seeing a much better job by the defense in terms of taking away the first read. You're watching the linebackers expand and dropping underneath those routes. And that's going to be a really big key to really, as you said at the beginning of the show, make sure that you're using your coverage.
So right there, taking away that first read. If we know if they rhythm in time and throw it, if you can do that, it's important to do third ball.
Like, you can't be here like, oh man, I didn't fucking make many money in the last year or two off this shit. I lost money. Like, if that's how your time horizon is, you're gonna be out of this game. Like, you have to have conviction, deep confidence in like where you think this is heading, and you have to be prepared to and you have to make it through that. You have to make that through. And, I gotta have a family now. I gotta go buy a house. You gotta make it through life while playing these games, and that's not for the faint of heart. That takes a lot of economic calculation and managing yourself and your expectations appropriately to get to the other side. And otherwise, it's just going to be a lot of pain. You're going to rage quit. You're going to flip the table. I've seen it time and time again with BSBers, and I know some of it is, but I do see what some of the things that people have built with BSB, and that can never be built on BTC ever. And they're just inspiring. Honestly, inspiring. And there's some just diehard entrepreneurs, and I feel bad for like Jack Blues of the world, like that. They're really smart guys. I remember Jack Blue when he was working on OK Links and doing remittances and stuff. And back in the day, like great guys, super fucking smart. But all these guys have been through pain. But at the end of it, they're still here, and they have conviction. They understand long term, and what do I think is really don't feel bad for Jack. Jack's been doing fine on the BTC side for this year, so he's okay. Yeah, well, true. Well, just speak to that. That's the other thing. 20 minutes of fire. Well, that's the other thing too. Just to kind of close it up and get back to the original question. What do I think was the most important news? I forgot to mention, aside from the whole CC finance thing, was just ordinals and BRC tokens. Just really fucking testing the limits of BTC and kind of showing people shit that a lot of Nazis and so forth and whatever, some of the Twitter warriors that are whatever, I always said, these comment spaces a year ago or back in 2021, 2022, I'd be on some of these BSB spaces. I go, guys, BSBers need to embrace fucking NFTs. You don't understand.
Seattle ran into a San Francisco team that looked like they played up to their potential. They right through there. 45 seconds to the half. 10-0 Dolphins.
Screwbit's Black Friday deals end soon. Get this DeWalt 18-volt impact driver for under £50 and save £30 on this Turbo Gold tray pack. This DeWalt 3-in-1 tic-tac storage set is now under £80.
No more talking.
These side safety boots are now half price. For more
Shut up,
Black
bag, dog.
Friday on the app, online, in store. Hurry, it must end Monday.
Shut him up. My bad, bro. I'm whooping up some French toast with my knee. I know what? I kind of feel like starting some shit. Let me send it to G-Mo too. Oh, my bad. I thought out loud. This was a good year. Well, it was a good year, I guess y'all guys can say, man. 7-5, 2 more wins than last year. We beat Clemson and Texas A&M in the same year. We fought hard against Florida State. We should beat them. We lost to 4 ranked teams.
Chasing perfection, right?
Yeah, we should have damn. We should have won against Georgia State. That should be an 8-14 team. 8-14. Without Tyler Bay, 2 teams, 9-3 teams. I don't see how. I don't see. Like, I don't know. I just don't see a problem, dog. I just think it's going to be coming up. I have a question, though, guys. If TBD comes back, I ain't saying John, but I think TBD was coming back. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was banned. Don't do that. Hey, my words have no power, though. Someone just say that name. Someone don't speak. As soon as you say that name,
Here's a picture stick. Here's a picture stick.
Because here's the thing with Everett, we don't know about his recovery. I'm actually worried about bad injury he had. To be honest, I'm not too concerned with his situation. I think he's look bad. He probably will come back at the third quarter of the next season. So I don't see him after that. About to get the season. Lazy ass fucking throws. Yes, it was. Well, yeah. That was Demo said that man name, dog. If you just said remain nameless, dog, what you do? Break the rule. That was Steve, man. I'm late to this thing. Come on, guys. You gotta read the room, man. You gotta read the room, man. You say the thing, everybody got quiet. Oh, he missed it. Damn, man. Hey, you just dropped it in. Demo and Parker.
Had a pick six. Nichols has had 3 interceptions. 3 interceptions in his career. And then, of course, say you got that ball, right? Like I said, how did the Jets stay in a game like that? You got to counter that defense to make plays. I thought they did some good deals.
Good question. We didn't rotate too many people.
down there. Only one we rotated a couple times when we went double when we brought in an extra lineman. Yeah, over there to get that person ready to go. But we didn't rotate as many guys. Ain't that many guys got game experience.
I would agree with you, 100%. You know, so I'm just using some basic things out there that are out there, and I'm not saying it's a real good correlation. You know what I'm saying? But I have to find, you know, those can be very expensive too. I know about the Italy test, by the way. You know, we all had Brian Cole trying to get started on it, but it never seemed to work out. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You know, he's trying to what? I didn't mean to interfere with you, Doctor, but I think that there are some labs that are being done for me. For instance, this is Roka. It's really hard to convince some doctors, even some supposedly really experienced ones, to perform some labs. So yeah, I think we could use more doctors like you who are willing to advocate on behalf and talk to kind of convince some doctors.
He's talking about people becoming who they really are and how they get there. I thought that was on the couch. I did too. I was fascinated because I could see there, what you see on camera, and some of the, the personality, but what a thoughtful guy, and a guy that had a big impact on the mindset of some of these individual players and their approach to the game. Second down, 40 yards. Quick to the outside. Right there. Waddle. Playing to Alabama. College Page clock in front of him. Number 5 out. Climbing in, get the ball to start the second half. It's important to recognize that they're not working, in turbo speed, but it just shows you the trust and confidence they go back to get the ball to and then they throw it. Just looking for 1 or 2 more of those, and that'll take us to the half. Waddle makes that guy. Get up to 36-yard line, spiking here. But you see a striking. So Dan Marino's on the field, though, Dan, before the inputs, that famous play where he faked the spike in a Miami. The Jets gave him a touchdown. That's going to be a shot at first down. Waddle makes the grab 45-yard line with 9 seconds now. Trying to get into Sanders' field goal range, almost felt right now to get it out of bounds. Doesn't do that hard to finish. Spike. Within 9 seconds, third one. They are alive. Well, start of the game when I said, how does the team averaging 15 a game? Beat a team averaging 30 when they give us pick 6. That helps you all the way. Trying like crazy to get something going, but I think it's something going. That's a great question. I'm sure this is they keep getting behind the sticks. They're starting to keep their own territory with the offensive line. It's had a really tough game. They've had a tough season with the injuries. And I think the biggest thing is you got to continue to hold it. Don't make mistakes. They made some. Okay, they're behind the sticks. You got to keep up with this defense, puts you in a position to have a shot. This is DJ Reed this time. DJ Reed is only 2 seconds on the clock.
But we hear Tim Doyle has a strong arm. We're about to find out. 2 seconds left. And to answer your question, what do you do? This is what you do. I mean, it sounds crazy, but this is what you have to do. You rely on the defense to do this. In the second half, you got to get turnovers, you got to get 3 outs, you got to get your own offense a chance. This defense is doing everything every single week to give their offense some kind of chance to win a football game.
So 2 picks in the last 65 seconds. Jets to have 3 defenders back inside their 15-yard line. We'll see what ball, how far he can throw it, if he throws it or he tries a lateral or whatever. He just tries to get away from everybody. Throws it into the end zone, and a lot of traffic, and there's a pick on the other side. And coming back from the end zone is Holland, and Holland is at the midfield, and Holland is inside the 40.
Go, baby.
He's inside the 20.
Wow, what a play. That is insanity. That was like a 97-yard touchdown. Pick 6. That was amazing. That's as crazy as anything you ever see. Kids.
That's a Hail Mary, all right, for the defense.
If there's ever a play that embodies an entire season, this is it for the New York Jets. A Hail Mary by your own quarterback. Out of the wide receiver, Holland's one of the best free safeties in the National Football League. Right away, he's thinking about, I got a shot. I mean, the entire way, he built up more speed. He left all the skill behind him. All the receivers are way behind him. Now you got linemen, one skill guy, and Brees Hall with his block. And now you're asking Doyle to try to make a play right here. He's got no chance.
99-yard interception return.
99 yards.
Extra point is good. Crowd doesn't know which way to go right now. They were ecstatic and then they were roast. 17-6. Yikes. Crazy.
Well, Coach, two teams replaced by your defense in that half. But then a crushing one for your offense.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. We'll get back up.
Again, your guys out of that mode.
As a young group, we've got to keep our heads up. Keep trying to find plays, keeping plays together. Attack the second half. All right, thanks.
Thank you, Haley. Wow. Great. Whole thing coming back in the break. State Farm halftime show from the Meadowlands. 17-6. Oh, Rapid looks absolutely sick there. The Jets throw up the prayer, they throw up the Hail Mary, and it's answered by the Miami Dolphins. They always say, expect the unexpected in the NFL. The Dolphins lead this one 17-6. An incredible end to the first half here on Black Friday. We'll be breaking it all down in a couple of minutes here on Sky Sports.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Adults having a hot casual affair. What do I just say there? No last name, no details, 3 weeks and we're done.
Go crazy. I love that. Being visible is relevant. It's powerful.
want to be part of the
How are you doing this? That's great.
Oh my God.
Being a summer
Look at this one, so thanks.
is the best job in the world. Nothing's like it, man.
This is a story that takes place every Saturday in front of thousands, hundreds back-to-back champions.
Yeah, college football is now part of the Sky Sports setup. Our families can have all coverage every Saturday and tomorrow after college game day from 2 o'clock. That's the gang. Always fun to watch. Then Kentucky at Louisville at 5 o'clock. BYU. Oklahoma State 8:30. At midnight, Florida. Florida State. And it's one you've got
This was sad.
that for you as well on Sky Sports Golf Day 3 of the Australian PGA Championship from 2:30 a.m. So it's a fantastic atmosphere here at things to cheer about. Always been a ballpark and with lots of activity, particularly at the end of the first half.
Check the ball in the air first and foremost. But the problem was, you have all of your fast guys in the end zone. They're all trying to fight for the ball. So when the ball takes off, it's nothing but it.
You have to do that a minute ago. It's about
On J. Bell Jeff, he knew the danger was there. The second one on the plate that pick.
Yeah, he's got the chance. I want to chime in with Jay on this one because you gotta do better than that, Robert Sala. You gotta do better than that. There's 3 seconds left to go on the clock. You're 70 yards away. Your defense has just scored and had a second interception. You got momentum on your favor. Don't screw it up. The only thing that can happen there is a bad play. And, you know, enough is enough. If you're a Jets fan, enough is enough. You left with the confidence in your quarterback, right? Right? He was trying to maintain the game, not lose it. And then he throws an interception for a touchdown. He has to go in the halftime and react to that. Man, I'm telling you, sometimes coaches make bad mistakes. This is terrible.
The thing about hard work with the defense is to get you into that position. So it's this whole cyclical thing.
That's why the Jets have taken it today, and they've been feeling good about themselves.
When they're closing down, they have talent. Saw the speed of Tyreek Hill. Felt the agility of Watt. They're saying we can match up, especially.
Long game to be played. But I can't have these moments mistakes to come.
No, they can't. We've seen this before where they build up and it
Let's have a look at some of the good stuff from Tua. How the game can be interesting to get you taken.
Whenever you look at Tua, all you got to see is that back foot. As soon as it is in his drop, and it hits the back foot and the ball is released, you know it's probably going to be. Right. So they had a very, very good deal.
hang on, man. But there was just something right before you came to us. I'm going to come to you first. That's a Jets fan. You've been absolutely euphoria. Set head in hand. The last minute of that half. It's only half time, don't panic yet. And now you travelled all the way down to Scotland today. Tony, you travelled from Wales as well. The Jets family is so committed, and you guys have been open. You obviously as well.
Yes.
I think all the best of that. Now that you set up quite something on your sofa. And you have travelled a long way. Why was it so important for you guys to be here this evening?
I just think I'm pretty old and part of the trip. You gotta work our passion. I will be vegetable.
We are very glad. And hey, guys, take your time. Don't give up. Oh, yeah, you don't know. This is a crazy game. Let's switch to the other side, I think. How great is it when you see your team play like this? They're playing the best I've played since the 404. I've been waiting a long time for this. Watching football with my dad every Sunday. And he's a huge Dolphins fan as well, isn't he? Yeah, he's been a fan since he was at uni, Sam, so since San Marino. I can bring in Chris. It's so good. You're a family that have put in the hard yards. Ollie, I know that you've been recruited to the Dolphins cause, but Dolphins, how's it going for you?
It's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. Jeff, now Robert Salah's got to go in. Right, let's get back and join the game. Actually, we'll ask you that. We'll see, shall we? Let's see if the Dolphins are going to get the ball first. Going to rejoin Country and Al Mike. Mike McDaniels.
Coach Javon Holland, 99-yard interception return for a touchdown.
How do you do it? Well, I think he caught the ball and relied on his ability. You know, he's a great player at that point. At the late, and you know, you're going to get some really good defense. That's what's going to happen, especially when that ball's good. It's a great opportunity to do what you have to do in the quarterback position, which is next play, not let it affect you. Go ahead and play it because that's what it does.
All right, thank you, Keely. Second down and 7 after a 3-yard run by Jeff Wilson on the first scrimmage play of the third quarter. So a 15-20. 171. On second and 7, he sends it. Here, and the nice saving first down by Ashton Davis corralling.
Being aggressive and kept trusting Steele. I think that was sending him a message as much as trying to get into field goal range there before he threw his second pick.
Down at the 46-yard line. Dolphins in the game is against the Jets. It's everybody's moving in that direction.
And Nichols just one. It's the length. Sauce Gardner at 6'3". There's where speed beats that length.
A lot of action. Wilson carrying 8 touchdowns. That's a 15 yards for Wilson. That was good.
Lotto is going with Tyreek Hill now. They combined 13 receptions and 181 yards and a touchdown. So those two against the talented secondary, the New York Jets, having a good day.
Gardner getting clean on the play. 6 out of 10. Jets 5.
So it is this athleticism. Right here is where I knew we had a potential 6-star.
Great linebackers and covers in Quincy Williams and C.J. Mosley.
Gonna have to step up here to make this a two-possession game. On 3rd and 4. Pressure, leads back. 36-yard line. Price.
Williams and Hub, but when he stepped up, good pressure from the interior. That's how you really can take two out of his game. Not give him anywhere to be able to step up, and he's only about 6 feet, about 6'1". That time they brought him from everywhere.
26. That kick is right down the middle. Early 3rd and 12. Dominant.
Just 5 DJ caps for
Andrew just got 40% off an IPL hair removal device at Amazon. Now he's sharing his silky smooth dad bod with his friends at the Cold Water Plunge. Share the joy this Amazon Black Friday week with up to 40% off. Innovation. It's not just about technology. It's precision, detail, design. It's when all this comes together. That's progress you can feel. Audi, the official innovation partner of Sky Sports. Jets fans, make sure you are following us on Twitter at NYJets in UK
what up, boys?
and on Instagram at New York Jets in UK for the best videos and photos from the New York Jets.
Yeah. What up, boys? Gangsters.
With Sky Store, you're in for an epic night.
There's a chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world. Increase space to Nazis. I have no choice. Is it big enough to move and all?
Look for Fight once. Watch all the action live on Sky Sports.
Back to the goal line here.
It's taken. I'm taking this to the house. Look at Christian Wilkins. He picked up the only. It really is based on being able to threaten those linebackers with the run game. And if you get that going, then the complement to that is the way they're able to marry that play action look and look so similar to their run.
trade show in New York.
For those of you that came into the market during the COVID era, like the way you had to get altcoins in like 2018, 2017, 2016, essentially you would buy your BTC or ETH. Labels weren't really a massive market back then, but basically you had to buy your BTC and ETH on either Gemini or Coinbase or Kraken, and then you would have to go to like an exchange like a Bittrex, and even Binance. When Binance launched in 2017, like it was pure Chinese. Pure Chinese. It was like when you logged on, you were on this rug at any moment. So I can't see that. You have just a decent 2016, 2017 cycle when it comes to like your 100x, your 1000x, right? And I feel like the 2020 cycle, we were so spoiled because all the big names immediately listed on Binance, things like that. Like Solana, right? Like Solana launched that like, 100 mil market cap straight to Binance, right? Phantom launched a coupon at like 5 mil market cap. They were all direct, ready to go listings, right? Whether it's now, right? You know, they start off on indexes and then they go to like obscure exchanges and stuff like that. Like with Caspa, brothers, like Caspa was first listed on like you
I think you do, but I do think getting close to the Jets this week, they have done a really good job of staying tight. They still are pulling for each other and trying to believe in each other. It's tough.
Great little flip here. That's first down and 4. There goes the chief himself, Tyreek Hill.
Walked up to line of scrimmage. I'm not trying to take away the
Even know that I can
work motion and just getting his hands on the ball up to the top of the back. Jalen Waddle don't always make a play. This time he knows he's got to be able to make a block. It helped Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, look what I did.
DJ Reed.
Or is it Micah?
Off the edge of that deep.
Dude, that's what I really
Around that
oh, yeah. But Batley has her hands up. You got all these guys.
Oh, I love you. You know what's funny is like I'm on drug abuse, so I'm on the timeline and I see all that happening. And originally, I think it's all a joke. And I see what shrimp rides, and then I see how much frustration this caused, and I'm like, oh my god, this event is going to be so dramatic. I'm like, what do I do? And I'm sweating and everything. I go to the yacht party. I'm like, oh, this is cool, but I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna post about it. And then I go to the Google party and I see Mika, and then I see Chris and Mika hanging out, talking, like arms around each other, like they were all in the timeline.
Nah, that's Mika.
Close to 22 a couple times. And just to put that in perspective, look at the average speed for skill position. To get to 21 and 22, I was telling you yesterday, it's like the difference between a 100-mile-an-hour fastball and let's say a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
I'm coming in questioning because they had vaccines as well. And during that time, they were testing our blood, and my sister had a little bit of polio as well. I never went to bears with it or anything, followed up on anything. They told me it was autosomal recessive disorder, Alpha syndrome. And then there's no money for research, because research is a lot of money. But now, I acquired my just arthritis and 6 months that I get it. And I had Lyme disease in 2002 to 2008. I had neuroline. They did use my spinal tap fluid. But I'm on disabled as well. I can't work anymore because I have a laundry sheet of symptoms. And my son and my husband both are vaccinated. And my son has, we adopted him in 2003. And he has the tumors behind. And he's fully vaccinated. And I didn't know any better. I didn't know any better. When he was 2, he still had seizures. And I should have known that. Because that kind of freaked me out. Because that was the first symptom of my children was seizures. And he had seizures at 2. And I was like, this is like a bad dream. But my question is should I be, is there a way?
Right there, the flag as they throw him into the bench. Right into the bench at the end of the play. This is going to be first and goal.
Again, the Russia, so there's all kinds of roadblocks you can put up in the way of trying to make sure that these children, these children are legitimately belong to people in Ukraine that legitimately have parents that they're told could be educated, could be told that Ukraine doesn't exist anymore for them. Their parents or something are being told their parents are dead. It's just a really absolutely just a constant way to manipulate a young person's mind. It's a hallmark of Russian disinformation, Russian practice on I don't know if I can say much more about it, but just please retweet the space if you can, and have the ability to give a little bit for this cause. Now would be a great time because your efforts will be doubled in this.
Under 2 minutes to go now with
All right, so my question, we think
Emmy on its way.
I'm trying to estimate the get out, but every other it's already actually keep turning up with that.
The right guard punted.
And he's like, yo, go like that. Yo, it's fucking. I mean, it's just different because when you have people build spaces, some space with this one that I have, it's just so much more on that. You might kind of need to have a guy who might let you know how to walk around work. You can just take a walk. Super amazing stuff that Chakra's created. Our 3D environment right now is like all winterized. Looks like Antarctica. There's like a club, there's like an art gallery, there's an auditorium, there's a shopping center. And as a holder, you can put your physical and digital items in your shopping mall and sell them. Whether they be hoodies, whether they be birds, whether they be big delicious pins. So there's so much value holding photogenic NFTs, both on our platform in Web2, and then also here in the 3D environment that we've created here for our community and for all sorts of other communities as well. So, Chai, you're the fucking man, brother. Appreciate you. What are you smoking on? I'm lighting up right now some apples, man. What? He's like, they're back there.
Even that,
yards after the catch.
Like the last time yesterday, I swear. Oh my God. Laugh a lot. I get to say it.
You know what I would like to have in camera more personal. It's like a true.
That's too much. No. Yesterday, I let everybody know I was invited to the magic you saw my face. That's not shame.
What? I don't care. You don't want to show your face. You want to show your face.
Nah, because yesterday we had a conversation, right? So then to put it into perspective, I had to put myself at the line. And then I had to question it. And I was like, it's normal that A-Lot is doing what you're doing, but they have people on the side. Because once upon a time, back in my day, I was a side piece. And I was like, I was proud of it. So imagine I said all that shit I said yesterday and you saw my face. Nah, that's not cool. It's better you hear my voice and then we know who you want to be, you know?
But I love like going live. But the thing is, I can't talk on live. Like my Instagram. I go live.
Which people pointed out before the run, they had penalties and third down conversions in North Miami. We talk about Miami. And the money down, they've got it played from Miami on this drive.
When you're the one in control or say, hey, यार वो बहुत ज़्यादा
इसके बाद नहीं
आपने बताया कि इमाम मतलब वो बहुत ज़्यादा
हाथ लगा के टच किया था कि नजर लगाई है कि नहीं लगाई है क्या पता लगाई है क्या पता नजर ना कईयों की नजर नहीं आती है
प्रॉब्लम होती है मतलब हेयर कट भी करवाते हैं वो बाल उनको सेट करने का इशू है क्या
यार ऊपर इमाम की वीडियो लगाओ जरा मैं वीडियो ना किसी से सारे इमाम की शादी यार जब से इमाम है ना यार जब से इमाम ने बाबर के साथ धोखा किया है ना मेरी बात सुने जब से इमाम ने बाबर के साथ धोखा किया है ना तब से वो बंदा ना मजबूत लगने लगा है सही बात तो भाई जो खबरें जो कर रहा होता था
वो वाली बात ठीक है वो फाख्ता वाली बात ठीक है वो मुझे किसी ने बताया
And getting players who haven't been at full speed, up to full speed. This is only just
so I exactly so I didn't know what team that is for sure so they will be I will be sorry please and I got to listen and the only thing they can do is to just go and lie and you get people paid because it's a form of what so what somebody see ya one guy oh didn't I make us about the way I knew what I was talking about. Because never said, man, it's a brand. It's because and man, we need this in the heat of last season, and so sounds like because I can never fist it and he wasn't that popular by or to be official officially like then I'm waiting right and this has a listen you can't say nothing you're not even going to listen actually can't say or can't say picture of saying
which makes it really like an extra point.
It happens even in real world. Let's not forget that. We do live in the digital world. It is Web3, but even Web2, IRL, RWA stuff, it happens. And people get hoodwinked and stuff like that along those lines. So, yes, it happens. Don't beat yourself up. Everybody, don't beat each other up. As I think it was Ahmed said, or Crypto Manimal, treat each other with kindness, man. Treat each other the way you want to be treated. I harp on that a lot because people forget that. And if you say something out of anger, it doesn't hurt to turn around and apologize to that person and say, hey, I'm sorry, right? Or if somebody takes offense, as Ahmed said, if he doesn't like something, just message that person individually. It doesn't have to be a public thing. But at a certain point, if things aren't being done in a certain way, it has to be brought out in the public. And it's just the way things are, and we got to watch out for each other because we are the ones that are surviving the bear. And once that blow comes, as everybody's saying, we're going to get the bad actors back. And the stronger we are now and united we are now, and our channels are open to communicate with each other, the stronger we'll be through that blow and be able to ward off some of the losses that might occur. Because he's in that conversation. No, that's like. Bro, Lewandowski's clearly a 3 minutes. I can tell. Yo, we not gonna do this. To go back into the annals of history and recite based on I can just see Gucci in real life trying to kidnap Gucci. I can see it. You kidnap the villain. You would do it. Yo, Abdul, I remember when I had at least had one person. Bro, that is cold, bro. Bro, Abdul, one time I flew you. Let me get them real quick. Change the title to the same story. I'm not going to name the right to all the fans, why the fans are some of the how many Gabi, the same shit, man. We bring players to become finished, dude. That's what happens. We change the song to that's what you said. I said, you guys can go. You're insane, bro. Yo, you are not saying no, there. I want to do that. Yo, Kula, get a restraint order. Space, get restraint.
right? Like, I understand, like, everyone thinks that Techio has, like, all this money and there's, like, all this background stuff going on here. They were initially going to launch on ETH, right? And it's our job with this ecosystem push.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. And we're gonna keep grinding. And one day we're gonna have our own real thing. So yeah, thank you for sharing your week. And on the back of this, so don't worry, I get there in 15 minutes. We're gonna start the second thing. Can you guys hear me? I can see myself running.
No, you are very loud today. Okay, that was correct. So I'll be randomly sending invite the speaker role to people. Please accept. Come and talk about your week. Stuff. Whitney, I love that part where you said that you don't know how to quit. It's very, very like really touched me. You just keep going, keep doing you and keep showing up. When you call luck, so it's not actually luck. You'll be fine by His grace. I'll be praying for you. I'll be praying for me too.
I thought he was about to get sacked by Will.
Linus, what should we do now? Should we just move to the second?
They can have it. So now they find it a lot easier. They've been taught you have to do without because you can't go out, you can't do this, you can't do that. Now people do find it a lot easier to not have certain things. So Starbucks coffee, that might be make your own coffee at home and take it with you.
Walk with your food flask.
Exactly.
I was taught that from day. Don't leave your house with your hungry belly, and two, if you want something, you best walk with it.
Be able to, exactly, your coffee at home is probably nicer and better.
Exactly. Walk with your salt biscuit and your flask.
And I just think, as I said, to kind of bring my monologue to a close.
I'm going to jump onto the Royal Corner next, everybody.
I'm grateful for spaces like this because people that I would never come into contact with, highly unlikely, I should say, highly unlikely to come into contact with. I come into contact with and I hear different points of view and different experiences, which
I always say,
I think David Long. I think you got more from India. To the middle, yeah, shit, never played middle linebacker. But Big Fangio said, I just have a feeling this kid can help us and get him on the field with Jalen Phillips really on the outside. Yeah, last year. This is a unit really coming together in recent weeks. 43-yard line. Raymond Davis. Look at that sack. Third down, 16 out of score. Second game. The Dolphins. The beautiful thing is you can pressure Davis. Yes, he's sacked. How about the pressure on the outside? Phillips and Agba.
If you can just come and see your own, ask questions, make suggestions, make contributions. So back to the topic, is consistency overrated? This topic it's very, very, very funny for me personally because saying, yeah, I'm consistent with this space, Netroverse is doing this, Netroverse is doing that. Consistent. So, what the fuck is that? You need to be consistent in doing right. Yes, I'm consistently doing something that is making me make money. And in the beginning, what I knew when I started that it was going to be making me money. Yes. Or it had been making me money, or it had helped people in space. So I had to like be consistent. If I wasn't consistent, nobody would know me. I don't even see when I Twitter. I had just very few people that knew me yet. Like, you can't know his name. I had to like draw out motivation from my wins and from the wins of others. Yes, and I had to overrated. Consistent. You okay, brother? Good. You sweat bullets.
No, I wasn't sweating bullets because I wasn't doing nothing wrong. I got money. You know, I'm here paying for my shit in cash. Like cash.
Like you're out of breath.
Well, nah, yeah, man. I'm kind of fucking beat, man. I've been on the go since 9 o'clock this morning. I just finally got home, so you know the back is killing me, the legs is on fire, but you know I'm gonna be all right. I just got home, get situated. Wanted to jump on here with y'all fellas, see what y'all was up to. Fucking Jets and trash.
Hey, man, I'm on the ball. Hey, check out Nelvada. They got a Black Friday thing right now. They got a pretty good mic.
Oh, I already got the mic. I got the Blue Yeti. I got a dope mic. I got the Blue Yeti Premium. Yeah, that shit is fire. I was lucky. I got that bitch on sale for like $84. It was regular. Yeah, it was regular. Like it was regular like 120, 140, something like that. But I got the dope joint too. I got the silver joint. Yeah, this shit is fucking hot, man. I can't wait to get. Yeah, I'm getting all of that shit. Well, I got the Apple laptop. So my nephew was like, all of the soundboard, they got a soundboard built into the Apple laptop. So I have like the gunshots, all of the different, sound effects. Yeah, I'll tell you what I got right here. Hold on, let me pull up the picture. I know y'all probably don't give a fuck, but I'm just excited.
They don't need a book to run and keep careful. It's the MacBook with that creator seat.
Yeah, so I got the Apple MacBook Pro 14-inch laptop with the M2 Pro chip, 16 gigabyte memory, and I don't know what 512 GB SSD means, but okay, well that's what I got. It was $15.99 with taxes and everything. It came out to like 17 and some change. I got the year warranty. Plus I got a year warranty with the company Apple. I got like 3 months of free Apple Music. And that was that. I got the Blue Yeti mic, premium.
Get the west side? You and my dog get the west side. Under power. Under login. Laptop. I'm gonna get in here just so you're on the west side of everybody. Go sorry, slap them in the face.
Formula One fans, get race ready at fanatics.co.uk with official team products shipped right to your door. Fanatics.co.uk, officially licensed everything. Sorry.
Embarrassing. Oh, no. What are you doing today? I'm heading back for a party. You should come, it's going to be good. Let's go! It was pleasure to meet you.
What's the goal? Space there. You would have sex with one person hosting a space with you.
Sorry, I feel like we need to have another pause in the conversation just to say that I really do like Australia, and I've never met an Australian that I didn't like. But I'm just a bit of a shit talker. That's all. But it's all right. But that's what Australia is. Shit talker. We love it. I'm starving, and I was about to throw a big slab of steak on the dashboard of my car. I'm gonna fucking red traffic. Yeah. There's a snake in the window shield. I get that motherfucker off. I didn't mention he is a steak of spider.
88 Sport, official sponsor of the NFL on Sky Sports.
Yeah, he was at UCLA. Scary injuries where you don't get touched. It's just his first couple of steps.
Get into 20 minutes now. Two more for long ways.
Good enough to get dropped by the Dolphins. So it's a good challenge about his career.
Check. Thank you. There we go.
Welcome back to Shooter's Bar, where we weren't expecting you to come back. You almost saw Jeff right up in the middle of a
I'm seeing them.
I mean, I'm just upset with this.
My goodness, this crowd is healthy energy like they promised.
Yes, you hold enough pipes, you can hold enough energy. That's how it works, I reckon. This drive for Tim Boyle has been a bit of a positive. Trying to get something going.
But we were just talking about it. We talked about what they were doing to make that happen. And one thing we determined was they were on that route. But when they threw that interception before halftime, it shook him at the core. Now he's coming back. He's getting the ball quickly. They got a little up tempo, right? Keep the defense together. This is what they're going to have to do.
I mean, and we have to remember that, yes, he's been practice squad, but he's not had many opportunities to play at full speed against different defense. And so when you get the first kids today, hey, that first half is learning how to really adjust, what the speeding, time they player minutes.
This is Jeff Royce looking for down the road as coaches, right? When we get into some plays in this that'll help us next week and the week after.
First big see my Facebook.
Ultimately, it's game reps that matter most. And for Boyle, these are investments in his
We've got a great update to show you. It's a really key piece of action from tonight's coverage. And it's how you expect what's already a masterpiece, because there he is.
He took the charge. That man right there is a veteran. The crowd loves him. Give the man his flowers. He deserves it. Jeff, you are the man. Senor, I'm just sitting next to the man, brother. Just sit next to him.
It's been good fun this Sunday again. We're having a good couple of days there.
We have, my goodness, we have just had such a wonderful experience. Thanksgiving, Black Friday, the gift keeps coming.
Let's count you down on this. That's David. He's having something to see. So we will give you an update on that. Oddbug took over for Phillips. There was a 3rd and 9. Who moved first is the question.
Not with my stop loss. Underneath that lower left.
Sidewalk who just came into the game.
And I think depending on how severely that is,
He's close to athleticism.
he is down in the full time and he's making we talked about his versatility outside, he can play off ball inside linebacker. He at 91 on ball will be the two that will have to step up there to help out with
Just incredible athleticism. Honestly, I've never seen anybody so funny. We're so drunk. Look him in the face.
Leg thrown.
I think Baker's reacting as much as they took oil there.
Starting to skate on his way in.
Look at this move right here. I've never seen anything like this. Look at this athleticism.
Rush 4. Thrown underneath. And goes to a first down and picking it up. Reach ball.
Honestly, this is, I think, the kind of drive that they envisioned. You know, when we talked with them this week, they thought.
Rips and drag. They had 2 first downs all night coming into this drive. They've had 5 on this drive.
Lot this year with this Jets offense.
Jerome Baker with the pick. 7:54 left in the 4th. Falcons up by 21. And they don't get to have that. You just feel that desperation, make something happen. It's really tough to get.
Yeah, they will want to put that on film. That would be something positive. They can go back and look at this thing and say, hey, we put a drive together. This is how we need to operate.
On tip ball, turnover.
You kind of think defense that is really opportunistic and flying around the football like that. But when you're looking at the quarterback play, you have to be so decisive. And if there's a little bit of air underneath that, I mean, as a receiver as well, you have to know and be aware of that.
So do you play differently against a backup?
They're going to score on a lot of people they play. They're going to be a tough out. This is the concern. The execution, the potential to turn the football over. We've talked a lot about the Jets turning it over and hurting themselves. Miami's got to avoid that as they get ready for this stretch run.
Hurry for 2 days of super deals. Earn $15 Gold Pass for every $50 spent. Get Barbie dolls $4.99, Beats noise canceling earbuds under $90, and PJ Pants $8.49 with coupon. Then take 15% off other days and 10% off select home finds. Gold.
To build the NFL schedule by hand, it used to take months. Now AWS runs 1 trillion combinations to find the perfect season in a fraction of time. The NFL analyzes millions of simulations with AI to help predict and prevent injury, and machine learning to take fans deep inside the most incredible plays. AWS is helping to transform the NFL. Imagine what it can do for your business.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Rookie mistake.
Great googly googly.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
Every time you call on me, I got what I do. You are my best friend and we've got something to do. When you're with Amex, the end of one season just means the start of another. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
We gotta get ready for our family migration.
You come too!
Whoa, that did it. Here we go.
We have a number 2 situation.
Can we land?
There is no way we're landing.
Are you sure no one's watching?
We're in Ballard. Do it now, or we leave without you.
Okay.
Nations Migration.
On 33 drops back, 5 times they'd actually have gotten pressure on him. Look how fast he's getting it now. 2.1 seconds on average. So next gen stats powered by AWS.
Well, the Jets have it at the 35, and Aaron throw it here, intended for Brees Hall.
Kind of, I want to say having fun. We were pointing out their third down, how inept they were last couple weeks. It's been the case all year. You know, they're right around 23% on third downs. It's the lowest conversion.
And a lot longer.
It's a big hit. You obviously wish him well. For the Dolphins defense, it's going to be a big loss down the stretch this season.
3rd and 2. Catch made.
These formations that they're using.
Just to let you know, I don't really the whole network has some other opportunities. I did have to liquidate my was but I won't be buying that again. I can't tell you exact timeline, but I like your message, I like your story. I like the words of wisdom that you have in your spaces. So I'll be back. Just give me a little bit of time. But yeah, there's a lot of things. I caught just a little piece of what you're saying. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to reduce your. I don't know what you're saying. Talking about reduce your anxiety. I have a lot of anxiety.
tactics to reduce it. Some little things like listening to music, doing a crossword puzzle, coloring. Get your mind off anything electronics can help. So looking for like little life hacks just to make me more successful. So that's kind of about what I've been doing lately.
Good seeing you, man. And again, thank you for being here today. We appreciate that. That big time you tapping in the conversation. But yeah, we were talking about not self-doubt, but the doubt of others, how it can affect you if you allow it to. That doubt, that doubts of your ability, that doubts of, who you are, or how that can affect you if you allow it. So we were talking about that conversation today. Pretty much again, thank you for adding those words of wisdom, guidance, thank you. But man, let's keep on. I got one question. Get away from it. But this last question: how important do you think surrounding yourself with positive relationships is to deal with the start of doubt and negativity? Playmaking, we got hit on the head again early on. But we want to, double down on that one time. We try to take up.
No, I mean, I'm gonna double down. Yeah, it's all about your environment. Make sure you're around people that want the best. Make sure, like we said, that they're giving you constructive criticism. And again, your environment is everything. If you're not in the right environment, it'll just take you down. So sometimes it's hard to do that. Like a lot of us in here, I know I've seen y'all in other spaces that I would never go into, never went, or I see in other spaces where, it's not the most positive. So I'm not judging you whatsoever. We all have our things. But what I'm saying is, in order to, you really just got to put the time, work, effort to make sure that those around you want the best. That's really, really how I feel.
Surround yourself with positive relationships. It definitely helps you have positive people around you. Almost access to you, kind of you're around a group of positive people. They would be always think,
solution. West side.
Especially as a person who always have conflict with people, we see wars, we see all these happening, disagreements, being able to resolve it like adults. You don't see that, as much. People fall out, people have disagreements, they allow it to fall out instead of finding solutions, finding common ground. You're surrounded by positive energy, positive people, things like that. They're not going to allow you to let someone, affect you mentally. They're not going to allow that person to get to you mentally or, even infiltrate, that positive being that you become. They're going to build you up. Don't worry about that. You're doing this, we doing this. You got bigger things to worry about than that nonsense. They're going to build you, keep you on track. So, having that positive people, they almost act as a shield and, as a kind of like a buckler, not like a buckler or like I said, a shield, but really act like a shield to protect you from the nonsense, and build you up at the same time. So having positive people around you is everything. People that are literally have your back, no matter what, the most important. Won't allow you to be affected by negative things. What's up, Rabbi?
So say that, we talked about just having the right people.
Usually when the backups come in,
I worked in the gym for a long time.
There's no one really as a tackle could really be
really, really strong-minded, really want some of these goals that you're going after. It again either takes the right environment or the shield.
And then he's got the burst. He allows all those linemen to be able to clear those blocks and move that defensive line.
I saw a lot of people
and then he can put sticks
with friends or a friend, a workout partner, who eventually dropped off. Now, those people could have dropped off too, but instead I saw
It was something to the good because I done seen this before. I've been, like Freddie said, they built. I've had people come and just take what take what I put together, what we put together. It's not even. It ain't about me. This is about the Roosevelt. This is about the program. This ain't got nothing to do with reality. This is about what we built as a community in the Roosevelt. And we don't. One thing we don't do is we don't compete. We don't compete with each other. I'm not going to open up a situation. I'm not going to open up no room when I know Freddie typically is going to open up a room. That's not what we do. We take it off. And we chat in the community. That's what the community is for.
Yes, because Uncle Pine asked me, he said, Freddie, when you're doing a situation, listen, this is what I got to do. He's always he uses communication skills. Freddie, did you open up the community? I said, no. I said, yo, y'all got to deal with y'all family, deal with y'all family. No, I'm not doing no rooms. Won't be no rooms. Yes, it's Thanksgiving. Shit, I didn't have the days all mixed up. I thought today was Thanksgiving. But they all let me know, they like, oh, Freddie, you fucked the fuck out. Yo, Freddie, no. Listen, it's Thanksgiving. Is you doing a room? I got to do X. I said, okay, cool. I said, you know what? There is no room. That's why we open up no rooms. So there's 2 days, like, people want to be with their families. But if it's going to be some shit coming outside the community, that shit is weird. And you ain't communicated with, Yachty, myself, or Trilly. Yeah, Trilly, I did drop Trilly. I know she's with her family right now. But I told Trilly, I said, Trilly, he's not doing morning meet up. You know what? Be with your family. Her Trinidad family is in town. All that around. Shitload of kids and everybody over. I said, take the day off. No, do not open up no room. Spend time with your family. So there is no midday mashup. We communicate very well. So when other people or others, y'all do what y'all do, yeah, you're showcasing fucking clout chasing. That's clout chasing. Because if he never okayed that, Cheryl, you can throw the thumbs down. If Yachty never gave the go-ahead for that, that is clout chasing. No, not to say, I'm not going to say all clout chasing is not malicious. I'm not going to say Thunder because me and Yachty, we talked about this, didn't I?
Understand that they're really trying to do something in this space. Now, community-wise, they're not that big, but they are strong. So those are the things that usually I look for. How serious are you about being in crypto? Because if you're not serious, then you might as well just keep on moving.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. About the best piece of advice I ever given to a project, but now I'm looking to how your strategy works with the changes that thing that you check off. So you start with what if that project doesn't hit each one of the metrics that you think are important. The metrics are based on risk. What is your character risk? That's the reality. You might be in a risk take that. You might be in a financial position to market for yourself. I'm happy if this hits my 30% threat, I'm going to fast. You might be on the other side of things. Remember, there is nothing
bad big portion of space that goes into not about selling. You should never think about taking a profit or selling it in a position if it benefits you. Remember that. So there's a strategy that you take. There's like, okay, get down to something as simple as, we saw it with Rob, for example, it's really interesting. Go into the history of that Twitter file, see when it was launched. You are, in my opinion, you're looking at a project that is newly launched. Their Twitter handle is 6, 7, 8 years ago. Ask yourself the question: what was that Twitter handle doing for 8 years? Why would it take 8 years to get to that? There's so much you can look into, there's so much different things you can do. That just the little bits that a lot of people just miss or avoid or don't care are the things that you just need to be curious. That's all I'm asking. Curious.
Oh, do you know what game I picked up the other day? Because I just saw it on the shelf. I'm like, oh my fucking god. It was Tony Hawk 1 and 2. Like, oh my god, Rangers playing after that. Oh, fucking hell. That is like so good.
So did you get
the PS4, but then you can upgrade to the PS5 version.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it is. Oh, I like hundreds of hours wouldn't even like do it justice the amount of time I put into that game. Like, it's fucking crazy.
what do you remember after so long of not playing?
Oh, yeah, I even remember the cracks and like everything. I'm like, fuck. And even the tricks, like, I automatically, my hands just went into motion. I'm like, oh my god, everything's still the same. Like, the controls are the same. Oh, fuck, it was so good. Oh, fuck, I love that game.
Definitely a game where you can just zone out.
Good job at that simulated pressure where they show one look and go to another and make you react to it, confuse the offensive lineman, create some one-on-one matchups. And Hand has power. That time he shows quickness.
So 4th down and 14. He's been sacked 6 times, not a 7th, fortunately. That'll turn the ball over and take us to the finish line after a snap or two. Nick Gordon is right there. So the Jets will limp out of here, 4-game losing streak. 4-7. The Jets meanwhile on the right-hand side there. Atlanta and Houston come here. This is the first of 3 straight home games. Then they got to go back to Miami. And on the left side is Miami. We've been talking about that schedule at Washington. But the Tennessee, the Jets, and Dallas, they have 3 straight home games leading into the game at Baltimore.
Yeah, that Baltimore game in Baltimore, we're all going to be anxious to see the result of that matchup with Miami, with everything's going on around them in the AFC. Not just trying to get to the postseason.
And a total of 9 grabs for 102 yards.
Understand, so that's it. Thank you.
Sorry, Chidi. Chidi, can you?
Yeah, I can hear.
Sorry, I was just
Total at 114. So we're getting congratulated by one to Boyle.
Yeah, Boyle.
10 offensive TDs this season, the fewest through this period of time going back to 09. Then the Dolphins on the other side of that coin is 40 plus touchdowns. And again,
I'll bet you guys
tonight, ranking up a total of 396 yards. Richard Sherman and the gang. Listen, the guys wrapping things up on the JC post-game show right after this.
Rabbi, and next to Dr. Big. And don't forget, love and let's be friends.
8 Black Friday afternoon games today in the NHL, including the Maple Leafs and Blackhawks in overtime. William Nylander on a breakaway. He hits the post, the crossbar, and then the post again. Somehow it stays out. Then after Connor Bedard's shot misses the net, the puck bounces off the glass, off the top of the net, and is tapped in by Kevin Korchinski to win it for Chicago. Tons of highlights across the NHL coming up here on SportsCenter. And it's the first ever Black Friday game in the NFL today where the New York Jets and their new starting quarterback Tim Boyle were trying to keep up to that potent Miami Dolphins offense. Boyle is 0-3 in his previous NFL starts. Is 3-0 all-time as a starter against the Jets. No score in the first on third down. Tua scrambles, tries to run with it, and takes a big hit and check out his arm. Appears to be missing an entire chunk of skin. Didn't even miss a play though. Second quarter, 3-0 Miami, and Tagovailoa connects with Tyreek Hill, and he does the rest.
Too easy. I mean, just a little hip movement, ball right, walk in, touchdown.
Because NFL best Jets receiving touchdown at the half. Miami looking for more, but Tagovailoa gets picked up by Brandon Eccles. Takes it to the house.
Tua can't do this. Completely dominating the game. The Jets have no hope, and then you make a play like this, and the Jets were right back in this thing.
It lets them back in it, but they would miss the extra point after picking off Tua again. Jets with a chance to the touchdown to the house.
A lateral or whatever.
It's not the website. I didn't know that was the
Tries to
website.
get away from everybody and throws it into the end zone. There's a pick on the other side. Coming back from the end zone is Holland. And Holland is at the midfield. And Holland is inside the 40. And Holland is inside the 20.
So we got to optimize that shit. So yeah, companies are definitely
That is insanity.
It's like, yeah, which company are you going to prefer to buy your car from? The one that sells
Impressive. We love that it's a Canadian. I've never seen anything like that. He was pretty much uncontested there in the end zone and runs it back 99 yards.
That is amazing. Usually there's a pile you got to get out of, and things just seem to get worse for the Jets. Fourth quarter watch, Michael Clemens' arm here accidentally hits the official in the face. He immediately tries to apologize, but he would get the heat home from this game.
Even the officials got some blood today.
Absolutely. Then later in the fourth, 27-6 for the Dolphins, and Boyle's pass gets tipped. Interception.
I can imagine
Struggles continue as they lose a fourth straight game. 20 or 34-13. Make that your final. Dolphins starting 8-3 for the second straight season. On Jamal Holland's pick six return, he traveled 124 yards on the play, the longest distance traveled by a ball carrier on a play from scrimmage this season. So the Jets are now 4-7 on the season through 11 games. They've scored an NFL worst 10 offensive touchdowns. Is this the worst offense that you have seen in recent memory?
Yes, I mean, it's unbelievable, Corey. They can't do anything right. They come out here today, they have 5 punts to start on their first 5 drives, and then have that end of the half pick that goes to a pick 6. Third down was an abomination. They had one point where they hadn't converted a third down dating back to last game. I mean, you look at the way this team plays, they have a very small margin for error. And within that, they make a ton of errors. I mean, you saw the missed throw here. This right here is a 15-yarder to start the game. We're struggling to catch pitches in the backfield, another TFL. And what I mean by that is this offense is not good, and everybody knows that. So when I say they have a small margin for error, it's almost a chess match that Robert Saleh is trying to play. This style of football where they have a great defense, they make minimal errors, they can control the field position. But what's happening where they're getting blown out is because in that style you need to have great fundamentals. They have terrible fundamentals. I mean, even this Hail Mary, great play by Javon Holland, but I've never seen anything like it. You practice this in the NFL every single week. Everyone has an area they're supposed to be in, and somehow a defensive player has an uncontested catch and runs it back 99 yards? I mean, it's unbelievable to watch. It's an awful offense, and I feel bad for the members of the New York Jets defense because I do believe the defense is good.
So the Dolphins now, they're 8-3. They're tied with the Ravens for the best record in the AFC. They're a perfect 8-0 versus teams that are 500 or worse, but they're yet to beat a team with a winning record. So have they shown you enough to be considered a legitimate contender?
Personally, yes, they have. I look at this team, and it does worry me that they haven't beat a team above 500. But of the 3 losses they have, 2 of them were to the Super Bowl matchup last year, Philly and Kansas City. So it's not like they're just scraping by and barely losing to teams that are above 500. The next thing I'll say is they haven't really played, in my opinion, to their full potential yet. But you see it week in and week out. They have so many playmakers. You see Hill, you see Waddle, Mostert came on late. Tua, I mean, this game today, if Tua doesn't throw that pick 6, this one gets uglier than it was even earlier. So when you ask me, are they a contender in the AFC? My answer is absolutely. They still have a lot to prove. Yes, but you can't fault them for not, taking care of bad teams. Again, you would have liked to see them beat a couple of the teams earlier, but they have 3 losses. They're right in the driver's seat. They have a shot to get the AFC 1 seed. I really like this team, and I do think that they're a very, very talented team that should be in the conversation with the best teams in the AFC.
Well, Miami will head to Washington next week before returning home to face the Titans, followed by the Jets in Week 15. So the Dolphins have taken over top spot in the conference. Their next 3 games are all against teams with a losing record. The Ravens will host the Dolphins in Week 17. Here's Javon Holland after the game.
But I need to hear from you. How did you see that pick 6 unfold?
When he threw it in the air, I just thought it's kind of like a long field goal, like drop, So I'm a punt returner, and people don't know that, but I am a punt returner. And when I caught it, I seen the heavy alignment. I was like, all right, let me keep it straight and kind of, throw them off. I know I got guys to my sideline and then Vince to my sideline. And then shout out to my, my defensive linemen, my individuals out there blocking for me. I could have done it without y'all. But, I had to get busy. I had to, show a little sugar, whatever like that. And I just got in the zone, man. I could smell it. And then once I made that cut, I knew it was there, so I had to make it happen.
And this defense of yours, this makes 4 games with pretty marked improvement. You heard it here. But really, 4 games with really marked improvement for your defense. How do you explain the turnaround that you all have had?
I think it's just getting it on groove. It really is. It kind of takes a little while to understand the defense and kind of get into the groove. But I think right now, we're really we're trending upward, and we're really enthusiastic about it, and we're excited about it. And Vic is a hell of a defensive coordinator, and we're just excited to go out there and play ball. And every week we come in, we got a script. We make sure that we execute that, and we want to play for each other. We want to make each other proud. So I think that's what the biggest emphasis is. We trust each other, and we're really trending upward.
Well, we saw the way this team reacted when your linebacker Jalen Phillips went down, though. Now with no timetable for his return, how do you describe what he means to you all?
He's everything to us. You know what I mean? We value each and every one of us. We're all a piece of the puzzle. So we're going to rally around him, as I think everybody in the team is going to. And we're going to uplift him. We're going to keep him around, make sure that he knows that he's loved and he's missed. But we're going to go out there and we're going to ball for him. You know what I mean? That's even more motivation to go out there and do what we got to do.
Appreciate it, Javon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, Week 12 continues Sunday on TSN and on CTV. Jake Browning will make his first career start against the Steelers. The Texans are seeking a 4th straight win and can take over first place in the South with another win over Jacksonville. Coverage starts at 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Well, the hockey now in a full slate of NHL games with 15 on the schedule today. The Toronto Maple Leafs are back from Sweden, but in Chicago today for a date with Connor Bedard and the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks with a chance to sweep the season series. Connor Bedard trying to extend a 3-game point streak today. Pick this one up in the second period. Leafs leading 2-1. Jake McCabe to Ryan Reeves, and he scores his first goal as a Maple Leaf and his first point this season. Here's Reeves on what that meant.
about 10,000 pounds off my shoulder. I needed that one for the confidence. It's tough sledding the last couple of weeks, obviously, being scratched, and even the weeks before that, I just wasn't playing very well.
Still in the second period, Chicago on the attack. The puck deflects out front to Jason Dickinson, and he tucks it past Elias Samsonov, his second of the game, and that cuts the lead to 1 early in the third. More from Dickinson. Gets the puck, high slot, and rips it. Dickinson completes the hat trick, and that would force overtime. As for Samsonov, gives up 3+ goals for the 6th time this season. Meanwhile, William Nylander with points in 17 straight games to start the season without a point in this one, but early in the extra frame, Nylander sprung on the breakaway, and he finds iron not once but 3 times. Puck hits the post, then the crossbar, then the other post, as his point streak comes to an end in 17 games in heartbreaking fashion. Then this later in OT. To Bedard. Get behind Comey. Bedard. Works it back across the top. He's got room. He shoots. He fired that just wide. On the net. To the top of the net. Persian with a chance to score. Connor Bedard's shot goes off the glass, hits the top of the net, lands in the crease, and Kevin Korchinski finishes as Chicago sweeps the season series 4-3, the final in overtime. So Korchinski becomes the 4th Blackhawks rookie defenseman ever to score an overtime goal. Since 2000, 28-year-old Jason Dickinson is the 3rd oldest Blackhawks player to record his first career hat trick. William Nylander missing out on becoming just the 6th player to begin a season with an 18-game point streak.
Nylander's in your case, third, the overtime. Yeah, it just looked like it wasn't our night,
There was a lot of talk about the energy levels just with coming up Sweden. What was your sense of it? Was that a factor at all?
I don't think so. I think we had maybe two of our best practices all season in terms of pace and tempo, competitiveness. So it showed me that the guys are past that. So let's not go there here tonight. That's not it.
They capitalized when they had to. I mean, there were some good things we did for sure, but some stuff we got to clean up, and we're aware of that. And the best thing about this game is I get to go right back at it tomorrow. So swipe that one and get ready for a big test in Pittsburgh.
It has been quite the roller coaster ride for Samsonov this season. Now a goals against average over 3.5 this year to go along with a sub 880 save percentage. For more, here's James Duffy and the panel.
Thank you, with Dave Poole, Jeff O'Neill, and Darren Drager. We knew William Nylander's brilliant scoring streak was going to end at some point. I don't think we could have ever imagined it was going to end with the rare triple doink, as close as you could possibly come to winning it in overtime. Fair to say Chicago got the bounces in OT.
Well, they did. There have been crazy bounces through the game, but that was one of the craziest ones you'll see. And the puck is clearly on the right guy's stick in overtime for one of those really long breakaways when you have way too much time to think. Post, crossbar, post. He thinks it's gone in. He thinks, now I lose sight of it. He thinks there's no way that didn't go in the net. Then a little look at the crowd. The overtime goal was even crazier. Watch it bounce off the back. It's a Bedard shot. Off the back, off the top of the net, off the crossbar,
off
down,
Samsonov.
Off Samsonov, right here off his skate, and Kevin Korchinski bangs it in. So, not a pretty overtime. For those that thought the rules had to change in overtime, they sort of refuted that.
Right. Oh, that was a brilliant overtime. Now, bad luck in overtime, but bad luck cannot account for blowing a 3-1 lead early in the second period to a team that had lost 5 in a row.
It's unacceptable, and these guys got to figure out what they want to be, because if they want to be one of the top-level teams in the NHL, they can't continue to play like this. If you look at a quality team like the Boston Bruins, they have structure in place, and then their quality players make plays at special times, whether it be on the power play or just individual skill plays. It just seems like the approach from the Maple Leafs are, we're going to throw our sticks out there and see what happens, and hopefully our skill can get it done. I talked about the turnovers before this game. They were even worse in this game against Chicago. That Chicago team just got dummied by the Columbus Blue Jackets 7-3. They had a 3-1 lead in the first period. You've got to lock it down and get the job done, and they just couldn't do it. Their attention to detail is terrible, and their management of the puck is even worse.
7 too many men on the ice penalties already this season, by the way, to lead the NHL as well. You know, on SportsCenter, they do those anytime goal picks all the time. I don't think anybody would have got these. You get Reeves scoring, and you get Jason Dickinson scoring a hat trick, the winner for the Hawks.
I mean, yeah, your bingo card probably doesn't have either one of those players on it when you're looking at Nylander and Matthews and obviously Connor Bedard of the Chicago Blackhawks. First career hat trick for Jason Dickinson, Georgetown, Ontario product, and really the momentum swayed in favor of the Chicago Blackhawks when he scored that goal in the second period and continued to push here. What's most interesting about Dickinson for me, he's been around the National Hockey League for a while. He's not noted as being a gifted or prolific goal scorer, but he's very good at what he does. He's in the final year of his contract at $2.6 million. I mean, Chicago's 100% in this rebuild. That's going to get the attention of teams around the National Hockey League managers as they try and fill up the middle of the ice.
And the weirdest stat of all, Toronto does get 3 goals, and they get 0 points from their big 4. Matthews, Marner, Tavares, and of course Nylander with the streak ending. First time that's happened since April 6th of last season. Oilers and Capitals. The Oilers come in having been outscored 17-10 on their 3-game losing skid. First period, Leon Draisaitl takes it to the net, finds Evander Kane in front, and he buries his own rebound. Kane's 9th goal of the season, his 6th in his last 6 games. Oilers with an early lead. Then shortly after, Connor McDavid takes it behind the net. His centering pass goes up in the air, and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins bats it in. Nugent-Hopkins waits for it to get below the crossbar, and that snaps a 6-game scoring drought. The goal was reviewed and stood. The Oilers out shooting the Caps 21-6 in the frame. And then a scary moment in the second as TJ Oshie collides with Matthias Ekholm at the blue line. Oshie left with an upper body injury. He did not return. Gives a wave to the crowd on his way off. And then later in the period, Oilers on the power play, Evan Bouchard to McDavid. Gets it back and it blasts the one-timer past Charlie Lindgren. Bouchard's 5th of the season. Oilers extend their lead to 3. John Carlson was given an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after the goal, so Edmonton goes right back on the power play. McDavid finds Draisaitl, and he buries it in front. Draisaitl's first goal in 5 games, his 7th of the season. That makes it 4-0 Oilers, and still in the frame. Another Oilers power play. McDavid to Hyman in front. He's stopped, but finds Draisaitl, who puts it home. The Oilers were 1 for 14 on the power play in their last 4 games. They go 3 for 4 in this one. McDavid finishes with 14 points. Stuart Skinner made 25 saves for the shutout as the Oilers end their 3-game slide. 5-0 the final. Canadians and Sharks, first period, puck gets to Cole Caulfield, and he is robbed by Mackenzie Blackwood. Caulfield without a goal in his last 6 games coming in. Other end, San Jose power play. Caden Primo denies Tomas Hertl, gets to Fabian Centerland, and Primo is there again. Primo making just his 4th start of the season, stopping 11 shots in the opening frame. And then middle frame, William Eklund behind the net finds former Hab Mike Hoffman.
Yo, dog.
People think he was a decoration or something. People thought he was just being scared and resting. But this is when he died. And that's when he left the earth. It was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get, I remember this one house, the candy was all junked in the bowl. like they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all, and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint. You know? So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk. You know?
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy, but I gotta tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets hold of them, so she throws them back at the fucking people. And you'll get your life together. Give her the fucking water.
Water to a child.
Who wants sugar? And I raided that thing the first night, Friday night, when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices. And she had like 3 of them in there. I ate them. The next day, she was pissed.
Well, I mean, she knew, huh? Like, did you look through it? Like, when I was growing up, my mom would look through it.
We didn't go to houses. First off, we went to the church. And we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars up back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Gotcha. Yeah.
This is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. Tuesday, she's got like fucking swimming. You know, she don't get out of there till 5:30. We're going to bring her home. By the time we get home, in fact, I'm going to be
running late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat, and then somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. Last year she just closed it. She goes, "Mommy, Daddy, bye." We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
Because she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, "See you later." I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
There's candy out there to get.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, "Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here." Last night she told my wife, "Let's get out of here." They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, "Mommy, let's go home." It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they got, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They gave you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn,
fucking food.
Sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and put it in your fucking bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even in sugar.
Parents today are fucking half a fags.
Oh, dude.
They give your kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. That, I mean, Theo Von, he was a sweetheart. Beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters. All of them. Like, each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
It was him and a brother and 6 sisters. But all of them. Like, even the 10-year-old. You're like, Jesus.
You fucked the whole family.
What did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, like the second oldest one, went to dance. But this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from my house. Like, within weeks, it was out. And, you know, you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, "What are you guys doing tonight?" "No, let's go down there. Tina's dancing." Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
You know, I would feel like my heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you weren't jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like, with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family, so, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know. So, and what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, you know, she was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you can make as a fucking.
She bought a house. I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona.
That's it. That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah. She's a millionaire today.
Yeah.
She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died, the whole fucking deal.
The fucking dying Hindu trick.
Nice guy, you know, but let me tell you something, man, and I'm man enough to admit it. from fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up to her and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200 today? It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, it's none of my fucking business. But a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
it's a deep fucking game, dog.
Dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a minotaur or centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think
This girl looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities here.
Yeah, no, we're broken. That there's similarities that somewhere we feel shortened somewhere along the line. You know?
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night, or not here, but many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No,
you know?
but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, fucking, no. She was always, no, that's one thing. I lacked the love of a father.
Right.
You know, so maybe that sparked it there, my brother.
But, I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think, what, you were 13, 15?
15, 16.
So maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy. And I just thought it was fucking superb. And then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. You know, so somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that they should have never came here. They never should have came here. You know, those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want me to say it?
No, what's the name of the company?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr. So years ago, bro, I shot 3 national commercials 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here.
That's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else, and this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you from both companies, then they put the ads together. You have no fucking idea.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time. I made $25,000 over 3 years.
Bro, how many people stand in front of a cup with 7-Eleven? $25,000 over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was. It's a gift. I couldn't imagine. I thought I was gonna make $600. I could never imagine that I would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you. I told Lee for a year now. Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $2. Go to Aqua. Tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ, man.
I would put you in some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks,
anything that people eat, jumping up and down, games with a jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo-looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can be the friend that's sitting on them fat chips, bro.
You're right.
The dip guard.
Fucking dog.
Guarding the condiments good, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg. I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me. They saw you start on the condiment. Somebody said to me that they stopped going out for theatrical. They just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for Uncle Joey to get a commercial agent again. Yeah. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man. Yeah. If you're not in the game, you're never gonna book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork that I gotta put my bank account information on there. And I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get you gotta take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch. Yeah. And then we'll worry about fucking bank information, social security number. Suck my dick. I gotta give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Pettit, cocksucker? The fucking people. Let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report. Let me see you. Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around.
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight, that candle's gonna save you. And you use it like a shield of death. That candle could block the whips out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
You had 15 candles. Right. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Will swear.
This was chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I ain't even been having any gas, man.
What?
I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought veggies made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do one with Showtime. We'll see.
If not, dog, listen. You see that album right there? That's what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself Lee. You throw Lee a couple dimes. We put together a little team. We take it to the Irvine Improv. We blow it up on a few podcasts.
Do it at Ice House.
And you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. And guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it. You monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to set yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking arm out. You put pictures in there. You light Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store will all come down and support you. Do it the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise, and you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
Or they're going to tap into Showtime Gold and all.
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death for that. He went to Showtime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52, and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, pay the G note, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a G note, and let them get the video and the behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing, and let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and
low key.
Let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer strippers. You know what I'm saying? Batman, suck my dick.
They're all doing that. What's that?
Batman, lick my pussy, lick my dick. Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude? Both you guys. I want to know.
I want
to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
all the time
for no fucking reason, though. Boof. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, because they did by those suits. They were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots, we're 10, we're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box, and they came with a mask up on top of the fucking
and the mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for that Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way, Lee. You're crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know.
Right.
Right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you burn.
It will burn up
every Christmas. You see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards were fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and he would go off, and he would act like it shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing that had kerosene in it. And kids were fucking getting, adults too, a lot of adult men who were smokers were getting
fucking hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking...
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the box.
You forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors. And they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Mickey Rooney.
It's like I told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. Like, you want to make Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like, if you said like
they went to states where they endorse fucking.
Dude.
They endorse fucking. What do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
jugglers, wizards.
Yeah, like you took your.
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form.
I'm gonna fucking pass out.
She looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, you were growing up. Every day you lived for you struggle for your life, whether you were rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-a-fact suits, were those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and, you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know. I'm a fucking student, but yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck. You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nun.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up, I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the white way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a boo mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world. You know what I'm saying? I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there I got to take care of. So I got to get a meatball for them from Rails or something. I got some Irish peep. I got to put a shot of whiskey out for them. When you got the altar, you got to have the fucking altar for your people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
Dude,
I got Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida, my stepfather. He can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I got to get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno papa. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, I had a rough time after the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah,
we heard the horn go. We
were talking about him.
We were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that, Lee? That speaker, he gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was. It was by that company that you get a magazine. Sharper Image.
Oh,
I got that in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. I don't even... She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican food guy came. He goes, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. And Ralphie always would go, pick a papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, first of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here.
That sound is never
here. It's always.
We came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. Yeah. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch you. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I'll never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Coach, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He would wrestle with cancer for 2 years. And I'll never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning. And fucking, he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead.
Wow.
A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, your phone. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up, and died of a heart attack.
Damn.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave, just to let you know that they got your back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth and whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice.
Yeah.
Something, everything in life, sometimes you ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining?
Yeah.
The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called you don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I saved a lot of movies.
Put on The Shining. Scatman Crothers talks to a little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see you got 15 minutes. We gotta get you out of here. So we'll end you with a bang. You traveling, player?
What am I doing?
Me, in my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all. You stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out for more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money.
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive,
your
man.
fucking agent inspired. Said you have to act in the bill, your little acting resume.
Yeah.
You're going to stay on the road to your 90s, so you might as well take a gamble. You know, look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go. Oh, Jed's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really, but you got comedy, and you're building, and you got your podcast, and you got Twitter. You're very funny, you know. It all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing. I hear people fucking love you. You know what I'm saying?
Staying busy, man.
We gotta figure out how to get them in Thursday night to suck your little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my nuts.
I see you at the school. I see you at the store. Here, put that on the top one. You never saw this, did you, Lee?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker.
Don't lie to her, Lee.
How come you don't tell your girlfriend to watch this scary shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut.
Do you know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. It's like you probably thought you was the only one. But there are other folks, though mostly they don't know it or don't believe it.
Oh, this white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks
How
to
long
him
have you been
like
able
that.
to do?
What up,
Why
son?
don't you want to talk about it?
I'm not supposed to.
I'm not supposed to.
Who said you ain't supposed to?
Tony.
Who's Tony?
Tony is the little
Tony's
boy
a
who
West
was my mom.
He's a product of
Damn.
West Side.
Nope.
This guy's
Tony's
eating
the
junk.
one that
Damn.
tells you things?
Yes.
How does he tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter, Lee? Turn it off. Lee's getting nervous.
Yeah,
Listen, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend.
No.
That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never even know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yeah.
And as you grow up, you build. That's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy. When I talk to her, she's 4 and fucking. She's gonna be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter, Lee? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like this type of movie.
That makes you nervous?
Yeah, well, they play that fucking music to make you nervous.
Yeah.
And then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
But even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a real director right there. That's a film that, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's gotta be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the master.
No, Stephen King is the writer.
Whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, cocksucker.
Could have been Kubrick. I
That
don't
could have
know.
been one of those crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Where you gonna be New Year's Eve?
Me? Nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th.
You
And
fly to fucking.
that's it.
You have to fly into Nashville.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly into Nashville and connect.
You get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know from one to Huntsville.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so.
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive, I'm guessing, from one of the big airports.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
So,
They better get
so
an airport.
we'll see.
Shit. I
But,
just landed in fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love it.
That club's great, but it's still got the leak in the ceiling over there
The
now.
club is great. The food is great.
Yeah, it's
Next
cool.
door to the fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
It's
man.
diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
Me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things. That's
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking home.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was onto something with Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful
I know
place.
Ralphie was definitely onto
$1
something.
million to get you a beautiful place up there.
And you're in and out of that.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass. You got a bell in your bathroom. Can you imagine having a bell in your bathroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face. They just
without a fucking mask on.
Have you seen the YouTube video Lee in outer space? Have you seen it yet? Let me put it on for you, boy, just so you can take a look at this thing. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Well, yeah, I have my whole full name in it. I'm gonna get some.
Yeah, but I don't need
it. Who gives a fuck?
Go about a muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg didn't have a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
Not a good
Yeah, you are, Lee. You're an angel, bro.
I picked you from the fucking choir.
From the depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I looked at you and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew Bob Lalingas, Nikki Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland Z. Alex, Nikki Shades, Fat Chris Blowchair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham, 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey, Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway,
we went to downtown
you got any dates to come on, my brother?
I got
Drop one on me. Drop one on these people. It's the church.
I got it, baby.
They want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come on, support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them, these family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary, December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Underline the evils.
Where it hurts.
And then you're
and I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend. You can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit me
He took over. He banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church. He met a friend. They went together. And look at him, 18 months. He looks good. He's still funny. A lot of people think if I stop getting drunk, my friends won't like me at the open mic. Then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I look like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12. Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to beat the 8 balls. It'd be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch, look at these.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got a scoop, too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sammy Molly. 89, no, baby. Look at the guy playing the intros and Lee just panicked. Look at him.
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
You can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh my God, Lee's
He takes a breath of fresh air.
He bumped him.
Oh, man. Poor Lee. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
Lee's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day, Lee. Every time I see you, you make my day, Lee.
Look at Cleo. Oh, my God.
We torment Lee's side. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too,
You
man.
know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. You too, man. You're good. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on.
Traders, and that's emotion.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah, it's 10:15 hour.
No, bro. Go do your thing. Send them my love. Thank you for coming by.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, dog. You know your fucking family here. This is how we do it on the fucking church. on a beautiful Monday. That's how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game, literally sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something, and then we'll get you the fuck out of here tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you all listen to. Who the fuck am I? Anyway, like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I mean, I think he just got another shipment.
Another shipment coming to my dad's does it every week.
Your dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, come on, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower and bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week. Or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. So you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment. So you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Did you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this month's menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. Do you know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas, Jesus, with roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. Do you know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. Here's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with savages. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some mook from the other side? No. Because I'm hooking you up, savage, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get $30 off your first meal. And that coming up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money. blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You owe your father $2,000, but who cares? You wait for him to punch the ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's you got to have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. They'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And then check it out yourself. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever Glow in the dark print, Joey. What are you talking about? Glow in the dark print, Joey. You must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff. You come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who? And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out, and you want to have Rabbi nice and soft. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody, and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. But thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. If crime pays, blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week at Gotham.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Anna, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Woo a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Moon and Honda made it happen. Go to Honda.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey said challenge. Check out Crescent Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule.
Right?
Oh, shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be on the church, man.
Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Great things always. And you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the result of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk myself into, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I did an edible with Lee Wednesday, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I had to get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody. You know, I was going home. I was going back
Colorado
to where I got on stage for the first time.
Wow.
That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Lee over at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home.
Wow.
This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and you get Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain. And I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight. Like me and you. We wrote the together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the restaurant. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. You know, it was like 10 open micers and you become friends with them. But
yeah.
Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We're doing an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs like it used to be a little deeper then. You ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls. She was like a no-brainer for me, you know. 21 million. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. Like she landed right there. But I didn't grab it maliciously. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. He saw it and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. It was the final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better here.
Right.
They just getting worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked.
Right. You were done.
So I was done. So,
because you got to have something to prop you up.
They were C clubs.
Yeah.
The 3 remaining clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You'd have been stuck.
You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, those Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back there headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows in my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was the first stage you got on?
Dude, you know, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana?
There's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. You know?
Now, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Okay, Baton Rouge used to have a Funny Bone.
That Funny Bone.
Did you work it?
Oh, yeah, I worked that club.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager?
Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there. And it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So like I was stretching it pretty good down there, and then I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude. I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation, because sometimes it's like you get out of there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people,
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty. in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I don't know. It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had nothing else. I mean, this is it. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh, yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I had tried everything. I cook, you name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves. Yeah. I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
That ain't your calling, man.
That this was it. No, this
chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30. I was 28 years old. Well, I had a felony. Well, who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. I was done. That was it. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this. Yeah. This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches. Damn. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got one up in Idaho, you know. I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimble work. You know, anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format, you know, all triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show. Yeah. Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimic somebody else. Yeah. I just mimic somebody else.
What's up, gangster? How about West Side? West Side.
It's one of the best defenses in the country. Iowa, outside of the puck, the only reason they're winning games is because of the defense. You got Penn State up there. 4 Big Ten teams in the top 5 in points allowed per game. This is something that I love here. Maybe it's a little bit because of the Big Ten offices. We don't have to talk about that right now. But that defense is why people are winning in this conference.
Okay, let's bring in Ahmed and Mike Rob and see what they're thankful for.
this Thanksgiving weekend, guys?
So, guys, I'm thankful for the surprise teams that we've seen this year, and I put Rutgers in that category. And my favorite guy on Rutgers, I've been talking about him all year long. The running back, Kyle Monungai, leads the Big Ten in rushing. He's 18 yards away from 1,000. I mean, look at him. He's elusive. He is powerful. I just love the way he runs. Greg Schiano says it is a luxury when your hardest working player is also your most productive player. So it looks like you run. It looks like if I was running in college, that would be me right there. I would want to run like Kyle Monungai. I'm thankful for you, Kyle, out there.
Yeah, man, Kyle Monungai, he runs really, really hard. For me, I'm thankful for not just the seniors at quarterback that we have in the Big Ten, but the senior citizens we have at quarterback. Are you kidding me? These guys been playing so long. You talk about Bo Nix, Sam Hartman. Those guys, look, 6 years for Michael Penix Jr., Spencer Rattler's on that list, Jaden Daniel as well. But honestly, I make a lot of jokes about having a lot of old quarterbacks in the Big Ten. I mean, in college football totality. But at the end of the day, the brand of football has been a lot better because these guys have been in.
Blue-collar barge came, swept away Watkins Garden, UCLA and SC. Then we had the speedboat come make sense for the Big 12. And then the yacht. And then, oh, no. And it's a little bit sad to see it all break up because we had some great performances. Think about the quarterbacks that we've had out of the Pac-12 and the four squads that are in the top 25 and Washington being in the top 4. Thank you, Pac-12, for really representing in the last season that you guys actually gave us.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous families, including funding solar furnaces that convert sunlight into household heat. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
Sometimes John wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest, be your best, with non-habit-forming ZQL. Better days start with ZQL nights.
Details make the holidays. Get $1,000 bonus cash on the Genesis GB70 or electrified GB70, exclusively from local Genesis retailers.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
The games are bigger than ever, and this place is gonna get destroyed.
Armageddon. New episodes Mondays at 11 on USA.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment, we're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need to keep your lawn looking good. Our large selection of lawn mowers. And we have Mahindra tractors. We've got snowmobile trailers, snowblowers, and other equipment to prep for winter. Union Trailer and Power Equipment, locally owned and family operated.
Quartz takes a different approach to health insurance. We know every life well lived is a journey, and we're here to light the way at every step. That's why for 40 years we've been alongside the doctors and hospitals who know what their communities need, because they're a part of them, because we're a part of them. There's a fire burning in all of us. Let's ignite it together. Quartz, find your spark.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free. yourself a free phone.
She's here.
Then give yourself the gift of not checking it. The gift of connection at US Cellular. New and current customers get any phone free.
Welcome back. Let's check in on what's going on around college football. Ole Miss won the Egg Bowl last night. Check out Tulane. They finished the season 11-1. Mizzou finishes 10-2, and their running back Cody Schrader over 200 yards on the ground today. He is now the nation's leading rusher, and he's a former walk-on from D2 Truman State. Congratulations to Cody. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting with Oklahoma hosting the TCU Horned Frogs. Brent Venables struggled coming out the gate, okay?
Oh, man.
Nope. No players help him up. Oh, no.
Well, the guy's holding a selfie stick.
That was the only thing that could slow down Oklahoma, though.
Yeah, look, Gabriel was on fire today. This one goes to Brendan Thompson. I mean, if you're going to finish... a few seasons, you might as well do a performance like this. 400 pass yards, 4 touchdowns.
Real 7th on the FBS all-time passing list thanks to this performance, and then he finds his buddy Drake. Chua's favorite trophy games.
A lot of trophies.
Oh, 10-10. Deacon Hill has an opportunity, but his pass is intercepted.
Listen, this was not the only interception in this game. This game was all over the place. Here, there's another one.
Yeah.
There we go. Right back.
2 plays later, okay? Chuba Purdy's pass is intercepted, and so that will set up Marshall Meader's first kick of the season to be good and get the win 13.
His last kick in a game was last year a missed extra point. Just an incredible ending. Who's holding Torrey Taylor? Torrey Taylor. Yes. I am back
on every single game that he plays in. So Iowa, they get their 10th win of the season. Like I said, they had already locked in their Big Ten championship berth. We'll find out who they play after the game tomorrow. Ohio State, Michigan taking on each other at Michigan. We're going to break down that game and give you a preview at halftime. So make sure you come back for us. But let's talk about Penn State and Michigan State and the expectations, or maybe some final thoughts. So what you expect to see here tonight?
Well, if I'm Michigan State, I'm going to open up the whole playbook. There is not a singular play in the inventory that I would not run. And I would start with the trick plays just so I can slow down that Penn State front, because if they get after Michigan State, it's going to be a long day. For Penn State, I want to see Drew Aller come out and just have a consistent game. You've seen him play well throughout the course of the year, but they haven't had the explosives. I'd love to see them get explosive and attack with that run game.
Yeah, I would like to see explosive in both the run and the pass game. And to Joshua's point, Mark D'Antonio is on that sideline for Michigan State, the king of trick plays, so maybe he'll get some trickery.
Yeah, Mark D'Antonio, 13 seasons with Michigan State. Remember, they're still looking for their next head coach. It is the longest lack.
Countdown presented by Walmart.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. For all the games this weekend. Have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready. And turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis GP80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
This new Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear is so soft and so smooth.
New Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better for a smooth, more enjoyable go. Charmin, enjoy the go.
Now, what message from Fire?
What am I supposed to drink? Bottle of red? Bottle of white?
Red. Fireball red.
Okay, easy, buddy. This is a dinner party. You gotta class it up a bit.
I call it Dragon. At the holidays with Fireball.
Details make the holidays. Get $1,000 bonus cash on the Genesis GV70 or electrified GV70. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
This holiday season, pick up hashtag perfect gift. Super Bowl fans. An exclusive NFL game live in prime time.
The job he and his staff did, and he had help because there were some leaders, veteran guys, you know, like Nick Samac and JD playing, Maverick Hansen and Angelo Gross, guys who just kept showing up, kept working, kept practicing, endured a 6-game losing streak, and have reaped the benefits of staying with it and finishing here in the month of November with a couple wins.
James Franklin had a lot of good things to say about this Michigan State program, the way that this team has handled themselves, and for Penn State on the other side, mention it.
It may be the best of the whole bunch because they're solid in all the normal numbers, scoring, rushing defense, total defense, but they're best in the league in the chaotic plays. They lead the Big Ten in sacks and takeaways, and they are fun to watch.
It'll be fun, certainly, to watch them here tonight at Ford Field. Black Friday showdown for the Land Grant. Trophy next on NBC.
Toyota the one is on. Time to make the holidays picture perfect with a new Toyota.
We're gonna need a bigger tree.
Get 3.99% APR plus $1,000 cash back on Tacoma when you finance through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota, let's go places.
Get Black Friday bonus buys right now at Home Furniture. This 2-piece reclining sectional is just $9.97. Save over 60% on this king-size adjustable mattress set for $9.99. And all Christmas decor is 50% off during the Black Friday sale at Home Furniture.
Don't miss Plains Farm and Fleet's Black Friday sale. Starting at 6 a.m., save up to 50% or more throughout the store on Friday-only super deals. Like 70% cut off these oversized shrimp throats, $5.99. Save over 60% on this pizza oven, $29.99. 160 off these 4-packs of DeWalt batteries, $169. Half off women's shawls or slipper socks, and walnut hams or pieces, 4 for $10. Save up to 50% or more during Plains Farm and Fleet's Black Friday sale, starting at 6 a.m.
It's the Black Friday mattress sale at Home Sleep Express. Get quality mattress brands like Juria and Thomas Cole Sleep. This Naples Plush Queen is $7.99, and this Aurora Queen Hybrid is $9.99. Plus, get free shipping during the Black Friday mattress sale at Home Sleep Express.
Toyotathon is on.
Was gangster style.
Make your holidays a little more magical with a new Toyota. Come in today.
Get $1,000 cash back on your favorite models when you finance through Toyota Financial Services. Toyota, let's go places.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for trailers.
Your home for trailers. Your home for trailers.
Welcome back to Big Ten Football Night, presented by Walmart. Set to go here at Ford Field, and for more on the Michigan State head coaching position, we go downstairs to Catherine Tapp.
Well, Noah, Michigan State's search for its next head football coach is in its final stages, and it's expected to wrap up this weekend. Our national insider, Nicole Auerbach, tells us it appears that Oregon State head coach Jonathan Smith has emerged as the top target for the Michigan State vacancy, but nothing has been finalized yet. Michigan State vetted program builders who epitomize the
Westside Gangster. Westside Gangster.
collar mentality at the university. Now, the timeline for Michigan State athletic
Westside Gangster.
director Alan Haller to make this decision is important because the transfer portal opens on December 4th, and the program would like their new head coach in place before that date. Jonathan Smith, a 4-year starter for the Beavers at quarterback, has resurrected the program and once again has his alma mater assured of a postseason bowl berth. The dissolution of the Pac-12 and uncertainty surrounding that may make the Michigan State opportunity more attractive to Smith. Noah.
All right, KT. Well, Harlan Barnett has done a fantastic job with the hand he's been dealt this year. James Franklin knows a lot about taking a program from disarray and bringing it back to prominence as he does now in the last decade with Penn State. Michigan State won the toss. They elected to defer. So Jonathan Kim will send it away to Nick Singleton, the sensational sophomore who's looking for one final signature moment in this regular season. We are off and running here at Ford Field in Detroit. Singleton will
There, Ford Field, dog. Say the most famous field in all of Michigan. Maybe the big house.
with it. We've got a great offensive line and great running backs like Katron Allen, who's got it on.
The Silver Dome.
First down, wiggles up the middle and picks up 8. Angelo Gross goes down low, the senior, with his first tackle.
Well, this was in the third quarter, early in the third quarter. Drew Aller running the football, and he's going to take a hit right on his throwing shoulder, his right shoulder. And he went to the sideline, got looked at, and did not return. And was replaced, like I said, by Bo Cremula. And you can see he was very uncomfortable, but said he's 100% to go tonight.
Empty backfield on second and short for Aller. Fires over the middle. It's caught by Cephas for a first down, spinning his way across the 45.
This is beautiful work by Drew Aller. You want to see a guy look comfortable in the pocket. Now watch, he's going to go through his progression. He's starting looking right, it's not there. To the middle, back to the left. He went from 1 to 2 to 3 with very little wasted motion and excellent footwork. That is an outstanding first completion for Drew Allen.
What Aller said among the biggest things he's learned in his first year as a starter is that pocket presence. He said he was burning too many pockets early in the season, early in the play, and not letting it develop. Feeling the pressure here, swings it out. Allen bobbled, caught it. Now he's got some room to work with. Into Michigan State territory, churns it upfield for another first down. Picks up 11.
Yeah, picked up 11, but that was a poor tackle attempt by Malik Spencer because when the ball was bobbled, Malik Spencer should have been able to bring that down for a very little gain. Michigan State brings some pressure. They throw the screen into it, and right there, Malik Spencer doesn't leave his feet. He's going to tackle Allen for a very short gain. Instead, it's another first down for the Nittany Lions.
Allen and Singleton both had fantastic freshman years a year ago, and both felt like they've expanded their overall abilities at running back, especially in the passing game. Here is Allen on the handoff, and he'll lose half a yard. Nice job by this Michigan State rush defense. Simeon Barrow, one of the captains among the first ones there.
Yeah, Barrow did a great job working down the line because he actually came from the other side of the formation and just stayed real parallel to the line of scrimmage and made a play from the backside.
James Franklin, this is his second week now with two offensive coordinators, Ty Howell and Jaywan Sider, both replacing Mike Yursich, who was fired after the loss to Michigan a couple of weeks ago. Handoff, Allen.
Yeah, he slipped. If he doesn't slip, he's going to cut this back to the left, and it might be a big-time game. He saw an opening to the left, and he's going to lose his feet. If he doesn't slip right there and cuts that back to the left side, it's a big game for Katron Allen.
Playing on this NFL turf. And as a result, sets up 3rd and 9. Both teams prepared with the different hash marks, different numbers. And a first look at 3rd and long for both the Penn State offense and Michigan State defense.
This is where defensive coordinator Scotty Hazelton hoped he could get Penn State too.
Cephas the motion man, Aller to throw. Stays in the pocket, goes through his progressions. A strike is caught over the middle. Nice job by Theo Johnson to slide down and move the sticks.
These two tight ends for Penn State have combined for now 57 catches. Here they are right here. And you're going to see they both get out into the pass route. And again, Aller working his progressions, not panicking in the pocket, but he has so much trust and confidence in these two tight ends and their versatility in not only the passing game, but also the running game for Penn State.
Aller starts this game 3 for 3, and all 3 completions going to 3 different receivers. Cephas, Johnson, and Allen have all caught one. Right back to the air, swing it to the outside, and that was a dangerous ball. And will they call this incomplete? They will. He was looking for Malik McLean, guarded closely by the true freshman Chance Rucker.
Chance Rucker, a true freshman who has played all season, has gotten better and better. Got that right hand in there and just pulls the ball away. Really nice play on the football by Chance Rucker.
We've seen a number of younger players in action this season, and Rucker really headlining that list for Michigan State, especially on the defensive end. Brings up 2nd and 10. 2 tight ends now. Tyler Warren and Theo Johnson in the backfield.
Yeah, I like this formation. They can do a lot of things out of that.
Hand it off for Allen, following his blockers, and he'll keep the legs churning to the tune of 3 yards.
What Michigan State did on that particular play is they showed like they were bringing a safety up near the line of scrimmage. And they caused an audible check from the line of scrimmage. Again, you're talking about the 2 new coordinators and the communication things that have to take place, but they tried to bait Drew Aller and the new coordinators on that one, and they got a favorable play on 2nd down.
So again, it's 3rd and fairly long for this Penn State offense. We'll see if Michigan State can find a stop here. Johnson, the motion man. Aller, deep drop. Aller tried to tuck it, and he is dumped. Aaron Brule tracked him the entire way. That's 4th down.
This was the center. Norzad just missed the stunt. Aaron Brule, the leading sacker on this team. Here he is here. He's going to come on an inside stunt, and the center, number 64, needs to try to come off his block and pick him up. He's late recognizing it, and Brule gets the sack on 3rd down.
So it'll set up Alex Felkins for a long field goal, 49 yards. He's 6 of 7 between 40 and 49, just 1 of 3 from 50 plus. And this one curves its way through for Felkins, and Penn State is on the board on their opening drive.
Surgical from Allard, his return to action, and Falcons pays it off. 3-0 Penn State.
Hey, you get batteries? You didn't get the batteries. Where'd you go?
We don't just have everything. We have your thing.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively through local Genesis retailers.
The best way to stream the Big Ten on Peacock is with the Xfinity 10G network. Never miss a moment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams. From first down to touchdown, nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming.
It's a double side. Why in the box?
It's all outlets of streaming power. That's a W. The
Why in the
Xfinity
box?
10G network. The future starts now.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. Season 2.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really? What? Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Do I look like I'm going on vacation, sir?
It's not how airports work, man. You could.
Dad,
Are we leaving? Or
I don't even want to go on vacation anymore. I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that's just over the limit.
with an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
Lamar Jackson has gone supernova. But a clash with the Chargers is on tap. And LA knows about star power. Ravens, Chargers, Sunday Night Football on ABC and Peacock.
Back in Detroit, Penn State kicking off, and this is something you don't see every day. Gabriel Wosu, the kicker for Penn State, 6'6", 275 pounds. I mean, this is a guy that you want to get off your team bus first, and then tell everybody, oh yeah, by the way, he's our kicker. I talked to him before the game. I said, please tell me in high school you played a different position. He said, no, sir, all I did was kick, and he's got a strong leg.
Well, he could play the bully in a movie, but right now he's going to bully the football into the end zone for a touchback and allow for Michigan State to start at the 25. All right, yeah, just take the extra stroll, Gabriel. Why not? Get the steps and bring out Caden Hauser, the redshirt freshman who started the last 6 games in place of Noah Kim, who was benched heading into the bye week for Michigan State.
Yeah, coming off his best performance of the season. Not only did he have good numbers with 279 yards passing and 3 touchdowns, he showed resiliency coming back after the interception. He had a beautiful drive right at the end of the first half, and then a game-winning drive at the end of the game. So he should be at peak confidence at any point this season tonight.
So on a reverse Alante Brown around the edge, and he slithers through for 3 as he goes airborne. The other thing was the defensive coordinator, Jay Johnson, to your point. He said what he was most proud of Hauser last week was that he remained at baseline. He got back to baseline very quickly. So, sure, he may have made some mistakes. He got back to that neutral spot.
Yeah. And he played well, and he led well, and the team believes in him. But he's got his hands full tonight because this Penn State defense is ferocious and fast. You have to stay on schedule, and you cannot hold the ball long.
And he won't hear. Quick strike goes to Nate Carter on the outside, and he'll dive forward. It's Carter versus Carter, and Abdul Carter brings him down. Sets up 3rd and short on this opening possession for Michigan State.
Again, the strength of this defense is their front 7, and in particular, their ability to rush the passer. Nobody better in the country than that guy, Chop Robinson, number 44. He missed 2 games with an injury, but he is a real handful right here working against an offensive tackle.
3rd and 4 for Hauser. Fires, it's caught. First down, Christian Fitzpatrick. And there's that confidence on this opening drive. Picks up 11.
Now look, if I'm a quarterback for Michigan State, if I'm Caden Hauser, and I get up here on a 3rd down,
and I see Chop Robinson do this, I'm thanking the Lord. I'm saying I am so glad he's not rushing the passer because I don't have to worry about him on that play. And I can hold the ball a little longer and work my progression.
Evan Moore's motion man on first down.
Oh, that is sniffed out and blown up by Adisa Isaac. I mentioned these two defensive ends. Adisa Isaac actually leading the team in sacks. They are so quick off the ball, and they take great angles to the football. Nobody gets a piece of him, and you see how quickly he closed on that play. Both of these guys have ability to bend their bodies, stay low, and turn the corner with great speed.
Defensive coordinator Manny Diaz said it's like your kids. You love them equally. Whoever gets to the quarterback first, you're great. Robinson coming in on 2nd and 13. Hauser hit as he throws. Oh, he drops it in the bucket. Montori Foster, big gain into Penn State territory.
So he does a beautiful job of eluding Chop Robinson. Robinson's going to force him out of the pocket. And watch Caden Hauser not panic. They even tried to chip the tight end. He takes a hit from Curtis Jacobs, but delivers a strike downfield. Beautiful job by Caden Hauser extending the play and then making an accurate throw.
Lobster coming off a career high 94 yards. The win last week at Indiana sets up 1st and 10 at the Penn State 31. Now Jaron Manko going to get his first run in the backfield, spelling Carter. Lobster with the motion man. They swing it out to him and let him churn up the yards. Isaac catches him from behind. So we'll take a look at Big Shot presented by Nissan.
Well, Michigan State's on offense. It's Montori Foster who just caught that one in Malik Carr, who hasn't touched it yet. But the big tight end's going to get his hands on the ball soon.
This was major motion in front. Some movement.
Offense, number 7, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
First we hear Chris Coit tonight. Calling on Kevin Wiggins in the 2nd.
Again, the ability to stay on schedule is going to be so critical for Michigan State tonight to have a chance. And that play right there puts them off schedule at 2nd and 10 and plays into the hands of Manny Diaz's defense. How fast and explosive they are in terms of rushing the passer.
They are playing without their starting center, Nick Samac, missing his first game of the season, a 5th-year senior. J.D. McClain, left guard and captain, was just devastated when he heard he couldn't play with him. Swing it, and it's Tyrell Henry, who's not going to pick up much, maybe 2 yards, as Kevin Winston Jr., KJ, finds his first tackle of the day, and he has really exploded as the season's gone on.
Yeah, that's his 48th tackle of the season, and that time he showed some speed.
Quickly now on 3rd and long, Hauser over the middle, it's picked off! Jalen Reed gets underneath it, and a major mistake from Caden Hauser gives Penn State the ball right back.
Well, they tried to go with tempo. Penn State was trying to substitute. Michigan State tried to go fast, but it was a poor decision throwing to the middle of the field, and Penn State gets the turnover.
I'm so glad you're my personal shopper.
I'm your bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Well, then who am I talking to at 3 a.m.?
I think you're confusing me with your Discover card.
I am.
Yeah, it's their 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud on unauthorized purchases.
Oh, really?
24/7 customer service.
What do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself.
And $0 fraud liability.
Oh.
You ever feel like the only place you can buy cars is in car commercials? Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto trade commercial. And this is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can find on Auto Trade. You buy cars like the ones on your favorite show. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can. You can even find the car in that movie on Auto Trade. Hey, find your own car.
Want to get first dibs on Walmart Cyber Monday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Sunday at 4 Eastern. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Cyber Monday deals.
You have coaches now as well. But if they're going to be good and damn good at their position, there's a good chance you only got 4 years. So you
You kind of want to balance bringing in somebody that's got a lot of upside.
Does that make data the new goal?
Somebody that also is aggressive. Because I need my defensive coordinator to be proactive, not reactive. That's why I'm like Harry Henry over in Detroit. Like very proactive, very like aggressive defense all day, every day. Like they cook you.
And a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
Time to light America's tree.
Kick off the holiday season live in a star-studded event with a show-stopping performance from Share, hosted by Kelly Clarkson.
My favorite holiday tradition.
Business at Rockefeller Center, Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
Jalen Reed gets Penn State's 13th interception of the season. Now take a look from above, brought to you by Walmart Plus. Now look, Michigan State went with tempo. But Kate Hauser never accounted for the backside safety in Jalen Reed. All he looked was front side. He thought he had one-on-one coverage with Tyrell Henry, but he didn't account for the backside safety. And the tempo did not work for him.
And that improves Penn State's turnover margin of plus 18 on the season, as Aller just had to get rid of it. Heavy pressure applied very quickly after that snap.
My sister was like, that shit is...
Michigan State gets there with Chris Vogel.
And Chris Vogel is a talented guy. Now, nobody even accounted for him on that play. Drew Aller had no chance on that play. That's got to be some kind of a miscommunication.
Like, my sister would never back. You know? So, like, that experience will 100% happen. And, like, it's way more confident.
The left tackle, the future first-round draft pick, takes his man, drives him all the way through the hole, and Katron Allen cuts off him. Angelo Gross was unblocked in the hole, but missed the tackle. The difference, I think, between Katron Allen and Singleton, that play is probably a touchdown if it's Singleton running it. But Katron Allen, back.
But yeah, that's
still a great run.
Chester Kimbrough is the man down for Michigan State, and that was part of the deal of where some of the frustration of this offensive line for Penn State. They believe they lack these explosive runs they got last year.
Well, I think that was that over 40 yards? If it was, that was 30 yards. It's the first run over 40 yards the whole season.
We have ways to protect ourselves.
Great blocking on the left side by Fashanu and the tight end Tyler Warren.
Like we have
Katron Allen made the most
we
of
say even that sometimes when you have dark thoughts,
While Kimbrough gets up and walks off,
like
the longest
a dark
run of the
spirit,
season
like
came last week, actually, 39
in your
yards.
head
From
saying
Bo
best stuff to you.
Pagula,
So
the
that's
backup
why
quarterback.
On his first play that he entered the game.
to not delve too
Nice
deep
to
into
see
the
Allen
darkness and
did come into this game with 714 yards, leading the way on the ground. Penn State will stay in there now, already up to 61. Warren into the backfield. Play action. Out strike right back to Cephas. Aller is on target for a first down.
All right, this is an RPO. The line is blocking run. Everybody's blocking this way, and then Drew Aller's going to read here. If they flow with the run and the fake to Allen, you open up a hole behind it right here to throw to Cephas. Nice execution on the RPO, and Drew Aller continues his sharp start to this game.
Aller 4 of 6 up to 51 yards. That one goes for 13. And some movement. It's going to be a false start.
False start. Offense, number 44. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Tyler Warren called for it.
Just kind of leaned back in his stance a little bit. Chris Vogel lined up across from him. Again, these two tight ends, Tyler Warren and Theo Johnson, do so much for this offense in both the run and pass game.
Does he have the technical chops that
Wiggles and spin forward inside the 30. A second down and 11. Look at our big shots once again.
I just talked about those two tight ends, Theo Johnson and Tyler Warren. And then on defense, Aaron Brule, who got a sack earlier in the ball game. Angelo Gross, one of those veteran guys who has been in this program for a long time, playing his last game as Michigan State Spartan tonight.
There would be a target.
Allen out wide at the bottom of our screen. He's dangerous. He's gotten better as a receiver this year. 11, three pass. Allen's got a man to beat, and he can't beat him. Nice tackle by Angelo Gross.
Listen, I don't want to hear all that. Nas is the man. Nas is my guy. I'll fight to the mountaintop for this dude right here.
We saw a couple missed tackles early in the ball game. This time, Angelo Gross does a nice job wrapping him up. Gets those legs wrapped up and gets him to the ground and brings up another third down situation.
And finally,
I'm just a left and a camera. Nas is the real MVP.
Touches in this opening quarter. Third down and 7.
Singleton has been a really good receiver out of the backfield this year. That's one of the biggest areas he's improved from a year ago.
Down to 3. Singleton runs in the wall, keeps turning, but he won't get close. Nice job. First tackle for Michigan State, and now decision time and likely another field goal for Penn State.
Nicholas Singleton last year over 1,000 yards, and the biggest difference is the yards per carry. He just has not had the breakaway runs, the explosive runs that he had a year ago. He and Katron Ellis have about the same number of carries, close to the yardage. He just hasn't had those explosive runs like he did a year ago.
Singleton ran for 82 yards per game last year, 53 this year. Felkins comes out for a second attempt. This one 40 yards out. No good. Hits the upright. And Michigan State off the turnover will get a stop.
Been a pretty rough day for field goal kicking in the Big Ten today.
Excellent point. Felkins had made from 49, but this time from 40. Shot!
97, whatever it is, 24.
Bit outside.
You don't want to be the man this money. You really don't. Especially if it turns out that's a possible thing. I just want to say that I'm confident. I'm confident. I'm concerned about the process itself because everything happens. Just as you all feel discouraged here, I'm realizing
we don't just have everything.
Sit back and
we have your vote. This year, let Ford make the holidays bright and bring everyone together. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco Sport.
All good.
With the confidence of good rides and the versatile Ford Explorer with available seating for 7. And with power on demand in the all-electric Ford F-150 Lightning, well, that's how Ford is making the holidays bright. See your Ford dealer today during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
In a voting center, would you raise them? And if you did, let's hypothetically speak that the landscape and it's a voting system and then Russia did that. What do you think is going to be responsible? What are the consequences?
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizi. Things are looking up. I got to believe you can trust. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage to the intestinal organ.
I know people that there are people that are on the speaker section. Yes, I know people that have selected, so there are people that are remaining. Please, if you are just coming, we are starting a second round. I know people that are remaining for the speaker section. Please, next week, before we start the second round, please airdrop Hunter. I've told you before. I've told you to go and engage with people. If you're not engaging with people, I cannot take you up here. Hey, you are still down. I'm going to cancel this your speaker now. If you are not engaging, I will not bring you up here. So you should engage with people before I can bring you up. So I'm still now try to repost this thing, try to engage with these people, try to engage with other try to repost this page too. And I'm still that I'm going to bring you up right now. Yes, I have 17 people here. I have 15 less than 15 people here to bring up. Yes, let's go. And I'm still not the next person I'm going to bring up. Victor Onwe. Have you been engaging with people? You know, before I to bring you up here, your profile will be making me to become. Like I'll be coming whenever I'm on your profile. I'll be coming if I see your profile like.
The game-winning touchdown. Nate Carter to the outside, finds a hole, lowers the shoulder, picks up 9. Nice job to get back on schedule for the Spartan offense.
A big play right here for Kate Hauser. Remember when we talked to Jay Johnson, he said one of the things he was most proud of was after the mistakes, after a bad interception, he got back to baseline quickly and kept his confidence and got right back into the flow of the game. He's got that opportunity right now on a 3rd down and 3 play.
You can see the confidence that has grown, and especially with a game-winning drive in a pseudo 2-minute drill at the end of the game last week. 3rd down and 2. Moore's the motion man. Play action. Hauser has to get rid of it, and it's short.
Now it's what we do. He had to get rid of the football.
First punt of the game on either side. Ryan Eckley will get rid of it. And Daquan Hardy is back for Penn State. Hardy backpedaling. He's got it inside the 10. He's going to look to make something out of nothing here. Hardy splits defenders and then gets leveled at the 15. Nice play down the field by Montori Foster. A 59-yard boot. Just a 5-yard return for Penn State.
When we first set out to make the skies bluer, some said, keep dreaming. So we did. We continue to lower emissions on the road to zero. But hey, why stop there? Next, we took our dreams to the track in a hybrid. Moving forward and upward. We're working on an EV. It has wings. We've even reduced CO2 by growing algae to make fuel. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. That's because we are a company of dreamers setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, you better believe we're going to keep dreaming.
The walking tree is said to change its entire location in pursuit of sunlight. Where can reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
What's that taste like, Pops?
You've never had a Guinness?
It looks dark and heavy.
It's actually light on its feet and smooth as well.
Like you when you play ball. Did he send you a tennis player?
Sure.
You're early. The next Standard Family, January 2nd on NBC and Peacock. Big Ten Football Night is brought to you by Walmart. Shop Black Friday deals online now. By Discover. And by the Xfinity 10G Network, made for streaming live sports. Well, Penn State had their senior day last Saturday against Rutgers. Olu Bastion, Keontre Lambert-Smith, just a couple of the many decorated players that were honored. Michigan State had theirs back on November 4th. We saw a number like Nick Samac and J.D. Duplain who have meant so much to this Spartan program. First and 10 from the 16-yard line. Handoff goes to Singleton, and he will fall forward to the 20.
Olu Bastion, one of the guys they say is going to be maybe the first offensive tackle picked in the draft. Could have gone last year. Stayed. Tremendous athlete. Good feet. Long. It's the block by Tyler Warren. That's the key to the play. We talked about Singleton improving as a receiver. He's out there in an empty backfield, and then the burst and the speed. They have struggled to produce explosive plays, and they've got a couple tonight. One thanks to Allen, and this one thanks to Nick Singleton.
It's a deep in Spartan territory once again from the 27. Singleton finding that hole and barrels forward, picks up 7. And will likely bring us to the end of this opening quarter as Penn State looks for their second consecutive double-digit win season. James Franklin signaling to his team and get over to the other side of the field, and let's continue this momentum into quarter number 2. For Michigan State, trying to finish this season strong, a rocky road of a year for the Spartans, but they've come to play early, especially defensively, holding this Penn State offense just to 3.
One of the boys are gangsters.
Should mention also that starting left guard JB Nelson got banged up in the first possession, has not been back in the game. So Venga Yawane is now playing left guard, number 71.